Me now. Hi, Ben. Nice to meet you too. So yeah, chats everywhere. Kik, YouTube. What else? Twitch, yeah. Should I share my Kik platform too? Kik is interesting because it has no such crazy advertisements as Twitch, for example. I think Twitch ads are crazy. Asking because last time I've caught you online doing fight sim, I had to jump to you. No. Maybe I just didn't see the chat on Twitch. Yeah, but it's here. Streaming. Cheers. Greetings to Washington, Corny. Ukraine news. I recently uploaded the video about Ukrainian news, so what's up? I think those were not the major news recently. Orban. What Orban said? Want to check. Orban said that after the war, Ukraine will be divided into the Russian part, the militarized part, and the Western part. And not only that, Orban said that Kiev should not go to NATO or European Union. They will, and the consultation about the security guarantees for Ukraine should not be agreed with the United States, but with Putin. I think Orban will be gone in April. So nothing new. Yeah, absolutely, Jasper. Absolutely nothing. No, nothing new from Orban, Mr. Orban. Have a good mood because I slept in the evening. So I went to sleep at around 4 p.m. and I woke up at 11. So I recorded already a video for my update, Ukrainian update, and I published it. And also I recorded a video about the terrible case assassination of Irina in North Carolina. Yeah. So yeah, already share my opinion because the stuff happening is crazy. Those who speculate, I mean, this Elon Musk even wants to speculate. He's all the day there on X. I want to watch one video because I want to record after the stream the topic about Caribbean War, Caribbean pirates. And I saw the video which was filmed by one of the YouTubers whom I watch sometimes. I think he was from the... I think he was Chappie, I think. Chappie, or not the Chappie. Like, I remember the previous name, it's... damn it. Yeah, Copy. Not Chappie, but Copy. Copy Army, fuck. This. Okay, invasion force. Why United States warships are actually surrounding Venezuela? It is interesting. Copy, yeah, copy. I want to listen to it because I want to film the similar topic, so I need his analysis and analysis from different influencers, so maybe Maybe I'm just gonna check out with you, you know. Maybe for you it's also gonna... I watched that the other day. You already watched it? How long is this video? 1 day ago. Was it interesting? Should I watch also? Woody.
Monroe Doctrine looks like it's still alive and well, as the US military deployed a fleet of warships and marines surrounding the coast of Venezuela. The Pentagon's official messaging is that it's a mission to combat the drug cartels, but Venezuela's President Maduro says it's actually just a pretense for the US to pull off a regime change against him. We'll see how this is actually just the most recent spat in a decades-long string of escalations between these two nations. These two have gone from being...
What happened to the quality of this video? Yeah, it's in haze, but it seems like the quality isn't that good.
best bros to being on this collision course in a relatively short
Like here, it seems like the camera is not so good.
period of time. The buildup of American firepower in the Caribbean is the largest in over a generation, with at least a nuclear attack submarine, 3 guided missile destroyers, and multiple landing ships carrying over 4,500 sailors and marines. And if you've ever seen how boring it gets out at sea on a MEU, these guys are begging the cartel to do something. And do something they did, because the strike group fired their first shots at the Venezuelan cartel.
It is not proof whether it was cartel or not.
Blowing up a smuggling boat.
It's not proof whether it was a smuggling boat. Anime shits, yeah.
Killing 11 alleged Tren de Aragua cartel members in a gigantic fireball. Instead of capturing and questioning these guys like they would have with the Coast Guard's help normally in the past, the military's now shooting first and asking questions never. Venezuela's armed forces
Again, no any like reason to believe that it was the cartel boat.
responded by deploying their own warships armed with Chinese anti-ship missiles and long-range Iranian-designed drones off the coast. Maduro scrambled 2 of his F-16 fighter jets that he'd ordered to buzz American destroyers at low altitude. How did he get those? What's really happening here is Venezuela and the US are acting out a much older geopolitical drama that has its roots in the Monroe Doctrine over 200 years ago. And the story of how these two nations went from being best friends to worst adversaries helps explain what we're going to see next. Is this a ramp up to a US invasion, an attempt at regime change, or saber rattling? I'm your average infantryman, Chris Cappy.
What do you think? Is it a regime change? I think United States want really to change something in Venezuela. Maybe start the war. We'll see. Hi Ozzy. Hi Jake. SVO, yeah. Special villain operation.
Let's find out.
I understand that Copy, he doesn't have like lots of the information. He's as a YouTuber, like, he also works with the ground news. I work with the ground news, but not often. I want to reduce cooperation with them and with everybody. I work just with ground news now, but it's like very, very occasionally. I doubt there is much of a plan anyway. Yeah, I also think that there is like no real plan. They just want to play, to put their ships out there to see how it goes, what's the reaction will be of Venezuela, whether they can handle this from military perspective, like potentially. Let's escalate, let's see what happens. But, yeah. Sanders, hi. Hey, Denys, love the news. Yeah, thank you, Starking. What kind of? On the Ukrainian channel? Trump wants his own special military operation since he heard will be able to hold office without re-election due yeah, Zelensky visited. Yeah, it started to happen after Zelensky visit, of course. Yeah, I'm feeling well. Hey, Dennis here again, but no War Thunder. Have I played War Thunder? I think I never played it. Just up heads, there is a large drone attack on Kiev's biggest power plant. Yeah, I read about it. Actually, that plant was destroyed already. I don't know why they're hurting it. It's oh my god, Tripilla plant, and yeah, it was like partially restored, but mainly it's not working. Traditionally, play would be topping the government to install United States friendly one, give us the oil modern. Maybe you're correct. X and BX. The War Thunder is still owned and made by a Russian company, I'm pretty sure. You know the case with the War Thunder? I had I worked before with the engines, and just the last months I break up with them completely. Like I'm still waiting for a couple of payments, but hopefully they will pay. But in general, I did some gaming. I think once it was Conflict of Nations advertisement on one of my videos. But they also wanted to make it with War Thunder, and War Thunder refused to work with me because it's like pro-Ukrainian channel. So yeah, I think it was like because they only who refused to work with me. 2 other companies agreed. It wasn't like my proposal. It's like agency was looking for. Like you work with agency, and agency is looking for companies who would like to have advertisements on your channel. But I don't work with them any longer. I mean, with this agency, like completely canceled. I don't want to have advertisements at all. Like sometimes my background news, that's it. Because somehow it is connected with what I'm speaking about. Yeah, the news outlets and so on. So I can make an advertisement for ground news. But they are, we are forced to pay you less because you don't have like lots of the views as before, as in 2023. And I'm not like, why should I put out their integration if I'm not like, I don't want like my viewers to click off the video because they are clicking off. It's 100%. Then they see integration. So I'm not interested to like advertise for less amount of funds because it's not playing out well for me. So I reduce them also, ground news. And I'm very happy not to work with those integrations advertisements. Yeah, my budget is lower now, but with your support, guys, and Patreon membership, it's okay. Like I earn way less than in 2023. But I feel okay still. It's enough for living, so it's okay. It's better to to drop those integrations because it's annoying for the viewers. Once I had the proposal, $30,000, like 30,000, yeah, for 60-second video integration with some of the company. And I still didn't understand what company was doing. Like they collect some of the investment packages for what, like we had even the call with that company, and I asked them, they were like, what are you producing? Like, what is your final product? What are you doing something? We are investment company in financial industry. We work in the stock market. We work here, we work there, like, and they have nothing except their website. And I thought it's scam, And it was one more reason why I gave up to work with those agencies, because there were multiple the cases. Then they proposed scam for me. Then you open a website and you immediately understand that it is a scam company that does nothing. Yeah, they pay you well, like 20,000, 30,000 per freaking single integration. That's a lot. But, risking reputation, fuck them. I don't play that like that, absolutely. I subscribe. I have some of the friends, like you might call them girlfriend, girlfriends. Like I have one of the mates. Yeah, I sometimes follow cosplayers, and I am chatting with one of cosplayers in Ukraine. We met like well before, and she's beautiful. She has wonderful cosplays, and she wrote me that she got the proposal from one agency that they will post her photos without her, like she will sign the contract with the agency and they will post her photos. So it's gonna be their intellectual ownership, her photos, and they will have the right to speak with her followers from her name. As followers, subscribers, and she said, fuck, this is crazy, like what are they doing? Like they gonna pay me $10,000 per month, and for Ukraine $10,000 per month, it's crazy. And she refused. She needs money, but she refused because they may like blackmail people from her name. They may ask, some fake, they may fake, for example, oh, I love you, I'm sick, give me money, send me money, or something like this. You never know what those agencies need. They need money, yeah? And they may come out with a story, any kind of. That's the thing that was spotted also before on OnlyFans. Then those agencies, they're speaking with followers from the name of the influencer, beautiful girl. They own her photos, and they sent like, oh, I'm so in love with you, send me money, something like this. So it's like really freaking scam elsewhere. Not just in in our sphere, YouTube integrations, but elsewhere. There are lots of the scam. Oh, we have first commenters. Cat, hi. I'm just watching your new tube video update from Ukraine. Awesome. Yeah, across direction is good. Yeah. Joseph, hi. Thanks about Youngs about invade Venezuela. You think so? Youngs. What makes you think that? I don't know. Also, the star accepting grant money from Russia government for purpose of including pro-patriotic type of content to make their audience more likely to join Russia. Yeah? Vololo, are you sure? The average salary in Ukraine is 500, 1,000 per month. Yeah, not very much. And then imagine like proposal $10,000 per month for them to use and blackmail followers, asking them for money, and from those money they keep everything except $10,000. Yeah, forgot that War Thunder has those weird Russian patriotic holiday. Yeah? Fuck, I'm gonna research the topic. It seems like this game is really pro-Russian. I haven't bought it. I haven't installed it. Dennis, you like the Space Marine games? Yeah, I like Helldivers too, but it's not. Somehow it went not so popular. It's the streams with Helldivers were not performing good on my channels, on Twitch and here. I like Chris Copy because he's genuine, curious, and funny. I'm glad he left Task and Purpose. It seems they didn't give him enough freedom to talk about stuff. Yeah, I still wonder why he was involved. I thought Task and Purpose was his channel, honestly. It wasn't. So why to work on YouTube for someone else? That's the mystery. YouTube is like freedom. You can work for yourself. That's why people are out there on YouTube. I just ask because I see. Yeah. They are not really pro anything except money. Except they run typical political Russian. I see. Yeah. They can sell their butt to Russians in this case. Okay, let's watch a little.
Venezuela's coast, we have to start with its geopolitical importance. So Venezuela sits at one of the most strategic pieces of real estate in the Western Hemisphere, right near the vital shipping lanes to the Panama Canal. And beneath it all, they have the world's largest proven oil reserves, although it's heavy oil that's harder to refine. Venezuela is only about 1,000 miles away from Florida. Its close proximity and socialist ways are why it's being called the new Cuba of the Second Cold War. And as with all sequels, it's much bigger, with a population of 30 million people and a gigantic 350,000 square miles of territory. Its topography is made of dense jungles and mountains, which would make an invasion a real pain.
Venezuela, that was some mean bush.
They have over 500,000 combined active duty and reservists.
So there was the operation, I think it happened in 1989. Then the United States invaded Panama in an attempt to get rid of the local power, and they managed it. But Venezuela is not Panama. It's a way bigger country. It has hard terrain to offense, almost impossible to offense, just with infantry, like Russians do with small groups. It has a large army. It has way bigger military, better technologies, aviation. So if Trump thinks that it's going to be like Panama last century, no. Unfortunately, it's not. And now, this Nicolas Maduro, he has more, I would say, what's this name in English? Like the reason to unite his society, against this threat. They removed Manuel Noriega in Panama. He hid in church and they blasted industrial music until he gave up industrial music. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, if Trump wants to repeat Panama, it's not gonna work. I think with Venezuela, it's gonna be could be the second Vietnam. Same jungles, same freaking pro-China communist regime. I hate Venezuelan regime, but I think it's a grave mistake to attack it now. For United States Army, I think it's gonna be a very, very unpopular move in the United States. And Trump promised not to make any wars, and now he renamed the Ministry of Defense to the Ministry of War, and reinforces here. Hi, Surfer. Hi, Ronald Dumpster. My wife is from Venezuela. Yeah, there's kind of big community in the United States from Venezuela, I guess.
A modern arsenal of Russian main battle tanks, fighters.
Yeah, Russia sends fighter jets, Russia sends tanks, China sends rockets, missiles, everything.
Jets and Iranian kamikaze drones within striking distance of America.
No, this is the Russian factor. I think Venezuela has less of those.
But the irony is that not so long ago, this same geography made Venezuela America's strongest ally in all of Latin America. So what went so very wrong? Dictator Juan Gomez seizes power in 1908 and decides to open the doors wide up to U.S. oil companies. America has the industrial know-how to develop.
Yeah, it's all about maybe oil, yeah. How would say America. Never say that you find the oil. Yes, Russians using kits to make those drones. Yeah. And moreover, the story with streamers, Russian influencers, YouTubers, and streamers on Twitch, that they advertise a Labuga facility, like, go and update your technical knowledge if you're a youngster or school child, yeah. Go and update your technical knowledge. Learn more in Ilabuga facility. And Ilabuga is constructing those drones. So basically there is the advertisement from freaking influencers, Russian streamers, for kids to go and assemble drones. It is crazy. And they will be like cancelled if Ukraine start to launch flamingos. I was Hungarian, so if you want the opportunity to ask about Hungary, just okay, thank you. I love Hungary, it's awesome. Very interesting language, very hard. He really does break down the history, Denys. Oh, yeah.
Develop his nation's untapped oil fields. Within just a generation, the US-Venezuela partnership transforms the nation into the largest petroleum exporter in Latin America. It's a win-win. With their 50-50 split of profits, that makes the country flush with guap. They've got cold hard cash, and it's just in time for World War II. Venezuela fuels the Allied war machine. They provide 50% of all US oil imports, becoming their single largest oil supplier. This is a huge strategic win for America because it only takes 3 days to ship oil from Venezuela compared to the 30 days that it takes to get oil in from the Middle East.
Yeah, logistics is better from Venezuela, of course. Way better. And you don't need to cross Panama Canal. Yeah.
The US sends dozens of Sherman tanks and fighter aircraft as a sign of affection. But the military bromance between the two nations is just beginning to blossom, because in 1947, the two countries join what's called the Rio Pact. It commits them to helping each other defend the Western Hemisphere against any outside attack like, communism. The Rio Pact is a lot like NATO, but for the Americas instead of Europe. It even has an Article 3 clause that states an attack on one is attack on all. At its height, everybody who's anybody in the Western Hemisphere is part of the Rio Pact. It's now the 1950s, and Venezuela tosses aside its form of dictatorship and authoritarian rule. They become a stable democracy with elections and all that good stuff. This puts them in even closer alignment with the United States government. In fact, Venezuela's
That's why there are many Venezuelans in America, because many immigrated by that time, I think. Do you think Ukraine can destroy 50% of Russian refineries? I think, yeah. I think more. If for 1 month, minus 20, so why not minus 50 in half a year?
Friendship allows it to avoid all those brutal coups and military interventions that the US conducts throughout Latin America in the Cold War. And this is only the beginning. These two nations' relations are on fire in the best way. Because in 1973, the Arab oil countries withhold oil from the United States. Venezuela steps in and helps out to reliably supply oil to America throughout that embargo.
Yeah, it was a hard time for the fuel prices. Yeah, Orban is crazy. Politicians here have their panties up in what? Yeah.
And things could not possibly get any better. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Then in 1976, things start to shift. Venezuela nationalizes the oil industry, which ends direct US corporate control of its oil fields. So overnight, Exxon's forced to hand over control to the new Venezuelan state-owned oil company. Now the relationship has started to shift, because the United States is simply buying the oil from Venezuela instead of owning it, which means future Venezuelan leaders could use oil as a political weapon against Washington. But that was a problem to worry about in the future. All relations have their ups and downs, and for now, relations are reaching an all-time high. It's the 1980s, and Venezuela just signed the Peace Delta program. It allows them to receive 24 of the advanced American F-16 fighter jets, so that's where they got them. They're actually the only Latin American country to be granted this powerful capability directly. American armored vehicles, European fighter jets, and a whole fleet of modern naval frigates start flowing in. Venezuela was looking like a full-on petro-state democracy. But underneath the boom, the resource curse is about to show its ugly head. The resource curse is the fact that Venezuela is 95% dependent on oil for revenue. This is a major risk. It's a huge liability because in the mid-1980s, the price of oil collapses from $30 a barrel to under $10 a barrel. This wipes out government revenue overnight, and Venezuela's turned to the Western-led institution, the IMF, for help. The IMF is sort of like a payday loan company, but for countries. The $4.5 billion bailout comes with strict strings attached. This money comes with austerity measures, which means they have to cut back drastically on government spending. So if you're a citizen living in Venezuela, All you see is overnight the cost to fill up your gas tank rises by 100%. Many people lose their jobs, and social programs that people rely on are eliminated. This shock triggers days of riots by the people. The government, in response, deploys the army domestically to restore order. It's a horrible, chaotic scene. The Venezuelan soldiers open fire on crowds of people.
Shit, you like 10 min, yeah? Square. Iran and Venezuela both will make their own revolution soon or later. Yeah, I agree. If Canada timing good, we can make more stronger. Yeah, I think it will be very more intelligence, like way more intelligent to fuel revolutions, so those moods in Venezuela from inside, than to use military force.
And for 3 days, the capital of Caracas looks like a war zone. The brutal crackdown is called the Caracaso Massacre. It's seared into the public consciousness in Venezuela to this day. The effects were devastating. It was similar to like the Great Depression. Among the young officers,
well, in my video I will not focus, like he dedicates like half a video at least already for the history, and in my review I will not focus on this stuff, absolutely. I'll just news update, current events, what is happening, what has been deployed, and so on. Because this is kind of the long video.
Though, ordered to deploy during this crackdown against their own people was a paratrooper named Hugo Chavez. He later says he never forgot what he saw, the government turning their rifles on their own citizens. 3 years later, he tries to overthrow the government with a coup. It fails. He's sent to prison. Chavez is later pardoned, and in 1998, he wins the presidency on a promise that he's going to return the nation's oil wealth to the people. Chavez institutes a form of socialism under his slogan of motherland, socialism, or death. Right during this time, a drug trafficking organization called Cartel of the Suns takes form as a network inside Venezuela's military and political elite, starting as low-ranking officers skimming profits off drug shipments that are passing into the United States. But this is where the U.S. relations with Venezuela take a serious turn for the worse. Chavez was openly hostile to the United States from the get-go because from his perspective, Washington had spent decades exploiting Venezuela's oil and toppling left-leaning governments across Latin America.
The dramatic centralized revenue from an easy resource always creates a centralized authorization government if they don't care. Yeah, it's like in Russia. But in Arab Emirates, United Arab Emirates and Saudi Arabia, well, there is also a centralized regime, but middle class there, it's doing very well.
Hugo Chavez says, quote,
the
government brought soldiers from the interior like an invading army, as if they were the armed forces of the IMF, but the two nations are still forced to play nice with one another. The US government is still reliant on Venezuela for about 1/6 of their oil imports, and Chavez continues selling oil to the United States because he needs that income. But on April 11, 2002, opposition groups stage a massive march in Caracas. Violence erupts, gunfire breaks out, dozens of people are killed with hundreds.
Again, yeah. So he was protesting against the killing before, during the protests, and now he does the same. That's crazy. Then people get power, they go unhinged.
Injured, and top military commanders who had been planning for this for months seize on the chaos, demanding Chavez's resignation. Chavez is arrested by the military, and moments later, the US government, under the Bush administration, quickly recognizes his replacement. But within 48 hours, Chavez is returned to power by loyalists and a public outcry supporting him. The Bush administration claims they had no credible information on the coup plot. However, years later, it's revealed the CIA had actually known weeks in advance. This CIA document here was later declassified, showing intel that they gathered that a coup was about to happen. Whether the CIA was directly involved or just turned a blind eye, either way, Chavez blames the United States for the coup against him. In 2005, the US imposes a full arms embargo on Venezuela, making it it impossible for Chavez to get the vital replacement parts that he needs to run his F-16 fighter jets. He turns to buying military equipment from Russia, including T-72 tanks, Su fighter jets, AK-103 rifles, and since 2008, Moscow has flown Tu-160 nuclear-capable long-range strategic bombers into Venezuela, staging them at their military air bases. And Russian warships have docked in Venezuelan ports, and advisors from Russia have trained Venezuelan forces on S-300 air defense systems that they have. Russian soldiers with Wagner patches have been seen on social media helping stop protests there. China builds radar stations monitoring U.S. fighter aircrafts and naval traffic. Well, that all escalated quickly. Venezuela has become the most hostile nation towards the United States in Latin America.
Yeah, so it's like that.
But it hasn't fully crossed the line yet between these two.
Swift, yeah, I even streamed military parade on this channel, but my video was removed by China CCTV company, like completely blocked. I streamed and it was a recorded stream, but I had to cut this part of the military parade itself because China, it blocks everything. Like if you say something against China, you lose the social credit in your video about China's parade. They also blocked the video for Reuters, where they said the video that was leaked by China themselves, then Putin and Xi were speaking about increasing life expectancy to eternity. Google say China has not based. China has no basis in Venezuela, but when you in Hungary, there had a lot of Chinese there. Yeah, maybe weapons deliveries and so on. Maybe not the Chinese bases themselves, of course, but China's presence is out there, like in one or other way. Recently, China got Bloomberg to file false claims against. Yeah. That's China goes full nuclear on videos against China and so on. Surfer, thank you. I always say Donny would start a war to not release Epstein files. Yeah, how was he?
It can still be turned around and salvaged. No one said anything yet that they couldn't take back. Fellas, I can still save her. A month later, Chavez starts using the profits from American-bought oil to subsidize Cuba, Nicaragua, and 12 other nations. The petrocarbide program turns oil into diplomacy. It buys him allies, which in turn buys him votes at the UN. These votes are then used as a block against U.S. projects. U.S. agencies like the National Endowment for Democracy start to fight back. They send millions of dollars in funding to Venezuelan opposition groups and media outlets in an attempt to weaken Chavez's power or outright overthrow him. Chavez makes a move that won't allow that to happen. He abolishes presidential term limits in 2009. The country officially slides back into authoritarian rule. Relations between these two are now worse than estranged. We're in the middle of a full-blown messy divorce. Son, it's not your fault. Your mother just wants to see other communists. Now, when Chavez dies in 2013, Nicolas Maduro inherits the state and the hate for America. But it's the worst possible time for Maduro because the shale oil boom inside the United States makes importing oil from Venezuela no longer necessary. The United States becomes a net exporter of oil within a matter of a few short years, and Maduro loses almost all his leverage over the United States almost immediately. Between 2014 and 2016, oil drops from $100 a barrel to $30. This means nearly all of the Venezuelan government's income vanishes. Hyperinflation sets in, and the economy is in...
Yeah, I remember those times, really. I think now it's a little better there, but I'm not sure. Venezuelans are buying SAMs like crazy now. Oh, yeah. So it's gonna be like very hard operation. It's gonna be, if it is planned from America. Good morning, Mihai. Greetings to, I guess, Romania, yeah?
freefall. Maduro claims victory in the 2018 election, but international observers and much of the Venezuelan public reject it as fraudulent. The problem is, Maduro doesn't have the je ne sais quoi of Chavez. He doesn't have the popular support and love that Chavez.
I'm sorry, I need to comment on, guys. Does the video end with the United States military being evacuated from the Baltics to protect Venezuelan fishermen? It's tragic watching American soft power. Yeah, America was famous for its soft power. But now it's like, oh, we're gonna cancel USAID, we're gonna cancel, like... Okay. China will replace you.
Did. And to make up for this, Maduro jails major opposition candidates. They escape into exile as well. And in 2019, Washington indicts Maduro in U.S. courts as a narco drug trafficker and places a $10 million bounty on his head.
Now it's 50 million, as we know.
For his arrest. In response, Maduro leans even harder on America's enemies for support. He sells cheap oil to China, invites Iranian Quds Force operatives, which is like their version of the CIA, to establish the largest military drone production facility in all of Latin America on Venezuelan soil, pumping out armed Shahed-style attack drones, the same type that Russia's using against Ukraine. We are on a full-blown collision course now, gentlemen. With the claims of widely believed fraudulent election in 2020, the US takes even more drastic steps. President Trump institutes sanctions on Venezuela, cutting off what little oil purchases remain, and the economy there goes from bad to worse. The foreign policy goal switches to trying to force regime change by preventing Maduro from being capable of paying his forces. With millions of dollars in bounty money on the table, a group of mercenaries with 2 former US Special Forces operators attempt to land on Venezuelan beaches to capture Maduro and overthrow his government. The plan to exploit what they believe will be thousands of soldiers who will join up against them doesn't pan out. The plan fails almost immediately.
So yeah, the soldiers, they're still loyal, like, I think, to Maduro, to local regime. So yeah, they shouldn't count about some support there. The goal might be stopping China Concord Resources Corporation. Maybe, it's all about corpus, it's all about oil.
Several are killed, and Americans are captured and imprisoned.
Venezuelan authorities killed 8 of the men whom they described as mercenary terrorists.
With smuggling of drugs, gold, and selling cheap oil to China, it means that Maduro has enough to pay his forces for their loyalty, and this rekindles talk of the Monroe Doctrine, a 200-year-old principle that warns rival powers to stay out of the Western Hemisphere. It's originally supposed to be an agreement for the US and Europe to not mess in each other's backyards, but over time it morphs into something much bigger. It becomes a foundational pillar of US dominance in the hemisphere. The strategy believes the US cannot become a great power of the world if it's concerned about adversaries at home, so Washington uses the Monroe Doctrine to justify various bloody interventions like in Panama, coups and occupations across the hemisphere, but in Moscow and Beijing, they claim that the doctrine is really about pushing American imperialism. They claim it's hypocritical because at the same time, the United States stations troops on Russia's border and sails warships through China's coastal waters. America's response to that is they claim it's about defending sovereignty of smaller nations. As Venezuela's economy entirely collapses, 7 million Venezuelan citizens flee the country, many of them to the United States and neighboring countries, causing an immigration crisis across the Americas. Gangs like Tren de Aragua start showing up in US cities, driving discussions about border security and immigration debates. What was once foreign policy has quickly become domestic politics inside the United States. And that's when in 2023, Maduro sees a possible way out of his predicament. He sees a way to claw back all his oil wealth and his position of power domestically. He claims the disputed region from his tiny neighbor Guyana.
Oh, yeah. There were some, I think it was a couple of years ago, yeah? Object to Western weapons that could be sent to Ukraine instead. Yeah. Trump is hiding now in a White House bunker, 5 kilometers wide circle barrier around the White House in Washington, full of National Guards, because Iranians playing chess. Okay, I see.
The recently discovered oil reserves found there can make the much smaller nation of Guyana the world's fastest growing oil producer. Maduro uses this threat of military action as a domestic rallying point. He claims it's to defend sacred Venezuelan territory. He uses this as new leverage to pressure American oil companies that want a piece of that crude oil. Maduro uses the possible invasion as justification to buy more military equipment.
Yeah, of course. And he unites the nation under this threat.
From the Russians, Iranians, and Chinese. Venezuela deploys troops right to the border of Guyana and begins building new military infrastructure to create a credible threat of an invasion force. Guyana has only 4,000 troops, so they call for backup. The United Kingdom sends a warship to support them, and the U.S. under the Biden administration begins holding joint military drills in solidarity and doing flyovers with fighter jets. They state that they're supporting Guyana's sovereignty, and they increase the reward for Maduro's arrest of $15 million.
Now it's 50.
That brings us to today, and the most recent.
Fuck, this whole video is about the history. I thought that we're gonna speak about the current events, because I want to speak about the current events. I didn't expect it actually. Why United States warships are actually surrounding Venezuela. So that's the history lesson. I actually expected more, honestly. It's great video, but not for the topic I wanted to hear or wanted to film. And I want to film it after the stream.
Escalation. The U.S. government is once again applying maximum pressure campaign against Venezuela by first increasing that bounty to $50 million for Maduro's capture, and now with sanctions so far failing to create changes in the politics in Venezuela, the U.S. government is turning to an old strategy, also from the 19th century, like the Monroe Doctrine, gunboat diplomacy. They're attempting to use a naval force to pressure Maduro into compliance without outright declaring war. And that's why when you see 7 U.S. warships off Venezuela's coast today, it isn't just about drug cartels, likely. It fits a long pattern of power projection. Today, U.S. naval deployments surrounding Venezuela are too large to simply be to counter drug trafficking. You don't need guided missile destroyers and amphibious landing vehicles to do that. But the strike force is also too small for a full-blown invasion, which would require an aircraft carrier and many times more troops. Instead, the fleet of warships is exactly the right size to project power and put pressure on Maduro by forcing him to pay money, millions of dollars, to mobilize hundreds of thousands of people and equipment and troops, funds that, as we just learned, his nation does not have. It puts his forces into an alert status and forces him to react. He then went on to claim to have mobilized 4.5 million armed citizens and is threatening to call up a full republic in arms, which would be a tremendous sap on his resources. If this pressure were to be sustained, it could lead to a coup against him, or at the least a thorn in his side. This wouldn't be the first time this has been done. In 1964, the U.S. executed Operation Brother Sam by sending an aircraft carrier and destroyers to Brazil in coordination with a coup against their president, who was unfriendly to the United States. The Brazilian president fled, and the generals friendly to the U.S. seized power. U.S. officials weren't going to allow another Cuba to take root in South America then, and they likely aren't going to allow it today. In gunboat diplomacy, it isn't always about regime change. It can be for compliance, to negotiate a deal that involves oil sales to the United States instead of to China, or the removal of Russian and Iranian military infrastructure inside Venezuela. It's likely an attempt to get Latin American governments to take a stronger stance against drug cartels, which Maduro is already claiming to do with the deployment of 15,000 troops to the border with Colombia. Whatever the end goal is, the deployment follows a clear historical trend in the Americas. When the U.S. is unable to overthrow a government, like in Cuba, they instead turn to isolating that government economically until they're no longer perceived as a strategic threat.
I guess that's it. So, no conclusion, no final thoughts. Yeah. So, from what I understood, Capi says that it's not like gonna be full-scale intervention because the forces are not enough for that. that is just some sort of the blockade and applying force in the region to cause Maduro to spend more money for army. And yeah, that is how he weakens his economy. I don't know. I'm not sure about it. Like, the forces for now are absolutely not enough, of course, for intervention, but it's it's not the evening yet. They may deploy more forces. If one thing is clear, it's that it's not about drugs or it's not about drugs. It's not about democracy. It's about oil companies. Venezuela established normalized relations with Colombia in 2022. The regional leverage isn't enough. Donny will tackle again and say that it's another war he ended within 20 wars he stopped now. It's about distraction from the files or something, yeah. Hi Tamara, hi everyone, hi Susie. So yeah, Maduro regime is absolutely autocracy. Yeah, it's bad, but it's gonna be a mistake if the United States really wants to go there. It's my opinion. It's gonna be a mistake. News air. Okay, Venezuela, okay. Okay, Venezuelan military aircraft flew near United States Navy, yes. What's about air carriers? Full list of Navy ships, now they send more. United States deploys warship near Venezuela. Because I saw some post on X platform that they sent air carriers. So far, no. United States deploys fighter jets to Puerto Rico. Deploys fighter jets to Puerto Rico to combat drug cartels. 10 F-35 fighter jets. I saw the Harrier today. Harrier. I think it was posted on X. Oh, Defense Index. What they write. United States President Donald Trump ordered the same United States jets used in strike on Iran's nuclear facilities to deploy to Puerto Rico. Department of War. Maduro and his top generals are hiding in a bunker. Even his defense minister admits it. Dictatorship is underground mode. Yeah, I already filmed about this one. The video is available on my channel. This is crazy. Legacy media is calm, and MAGA speculates about the death of Irene, how it's in English. Irina, it's in Ukrainian. OPEC Plus agrees on key decision to increase oil production in October, Bloomberg. Yee. Key members of alliance say they expect to approve 137,000 barrel increase output during a video conference on Sunday. Awesome news. It's not too much, but Pokrovsk, yeah, this assault is cut, and Ukraine has the chance now to encircle Russians here. Nerodinske. No Venezuelan news. Let's go to Venezuela. Venezuela. What is this, money? It's so dusty out there. Trump, what? Do they have? I think it's not the air carrier. Well, if they have the airport in Puerto Rico, maybe they don't need air carriers. But still not many fighter jets. Ten is not enough. Do we have a clash report? Ghana, China. Venezuela, Little Venice, original name. Was in German. Wow. Especially after Canadian Air Force member died there, I guess he was falling with the plane. Yeah. BBC article for the plane had to land at Plovdiv airport. Yeah. Now we have more reports about GPS signals jam in Northern Europe. And also in Eastern Europe. Yeah, $50 million, that's a lot. That's a lot. I think I can can we earn 50 millions? I may say where Maduro is. Like I can tell like he's in bunker in somewhere. What is the capital of Venezuela? Caracas? I'm not so good in geography of Latin America. So, yeah, Caracas. So I can tell that he is in Caracas, in a bunker. Will I get 50 million? Venezuela has the most hard oil refineries. I guess Canada was thinking about use those instead USA refineries. Hard? You mean to process this heavy crude oil they have, yeah? I tried that Bondi hasn't sent me a check yet. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, who's responsible? Bondi, yeah? And there was the case. There was the case really with one of the thief or, I don't know. That I have the integrations with my company, had those before or have those with the ground news. I always send invoices for the payments. And one of the guys, he found out some of the local emails of the big companies, including like Facebook, Microsoft, Google, those companies who have like lots and lots of the invoices. And he just sent his own invoices. He created some sort of the company, and he just sent invoices saying that he did some stuff, for this company, created this kind of the project. And just, this clerk in the office, they receive, the accountant, okay, we have this invoice, we have to pay. And that is how he earned, I think, at least 1 million, maybe more, I don't remember. But after all, he was jailed for several years. It was uncovered. I'm sending invoice and you pay. Good scheme. It worked for some time, but he was too greedy to stop at the proper moment. I do honestly think we should integrate Canada as the state. It would be a win-win. No. Canada is Canada. Now USA is banning Canadian oil and sold to European Union with big profit. Canada is smart. So Maduro outside of Home Depot yesterday. Pay me. Yeah, it's a big, huge country, Venezuela. You see how big it really is? That's huge. You cannot, like, occupy it. Yeah, this area in jungles is not that populated. Then this northern one near sea or ocean. But still, it's a big country. Absolutely. Has even mountain range here. And Colombia, also huge. Lots of the people from Colombia are coming to Ukraine as volunteers. United States General Mike Flynn sends a strong message to Maduro saying the Trump administration is no longer playing games and warning that Maduro and his allies are on notice. Wow. Maybe they have more news. 19 hours ago, China has urged the United States to avoid military conflict. China Deep Robotics has gone into full-scale production factories swarming with a quad-wrapped robots. Ooh. I think they may carry mines. United States President Donald Trump orders to sell. Yeah, we already saw it. Footage shows United States Marines storming Puerto Rico's coast in amphibious drills backed by United States. I think it's too slow and too big. Russia, by the way, also has those landing amphibious ships. And yeah, Harrier that I saw. I didn't know they're still flying. Deployed aboard USS Iwo Jima, currently stationed in Caribbean near Venezuela. This jet likely participated in Guyana's presidential inauguration flyover. I like Harrier. It's interesting airplane, absolutely. It's a lack of performance, but yeah. Idea is interesting. Putin is reportedly preparing an invasion into Suwalki corridor. The Sun. Yeah, the source is terrible. The Sun is like yellow press. They may say everything they want, but Putin may prepare this operation. I'm absolutely sure that it is on the table for the Russian Defense Ministry, like the possible variant. This is the last deployment of the Harriers. Yeah. China intelligent missile production lines can produce 100 missiles per day. And why do they show drones? I don't know. Trump warns Venezuela cartels, then asked if United States will strike. He said, Well, you're gonna find out. America's stealth fighters heading to Venezuela. Okay. Maybe I should ask like ChatGPT. ChatGPT. What should I ask about? I need to film. I never did it, but trying the first time. Usually I search for the news myself, but maybe it may search for me. YouTube video about escalation between USA and Venezuela. Try to find info in internet and make the plan for video for me with links for media sources. Sources. About. Let's go. It will think. This new model, GPT-5, thinks like very slow. The issue that asking ChatGPT is that if you ask for something you don't know, you can't tell if it's telling truth or not. So what's the point even asking? What's the point of living in our life? I use it, so it optimizes my, let's say, workflow, yeah? Now, instead of me searching it manually in internet, it may search the topic and it may have its own outcome judging on the articles. So we may cross-check it anytime. So if it gives me the link, yeah? And it's starting. So it's optimizing the workflow, I think, yeah? I didn't ask it about some of the outcomes or something, suggestions. Just give me the plan and the links. There is the source-driven plan. Okay, YouTube plan. On September the 2nd, United States strike blew up boat coming to Venezuela. Opens way more strikes inside Venezuela. So we have this article from Reuters, but I have lots of the advertisements. Okay, but I can just say it. Quick montage: warship deck shots. P-8 patrol planes, yes. Maps, something Caribbean. Reuters. Again, the Reuters. Again, I have lots of advertisement and subscribe for £1. Fuck them. Since Saturday just happened. Okay. Verified facts on the state on cam. United States military sank drug. Again, the same thing? Come on. This is opening. This is more interesting, yeah? Reuters that I cannot really... White House considering strikes inside Venezuela against cartels. Policy shift 90s. Designation legal framing. Foreign terrorist organization, unlocking terrorism authorities also to fast track designators. What? Well, I can just read this thing. What White House designated cartels and other organizations. Foreign terrorist organizations specify. Okay. It's not understandable for now. Critic to mention. Don't express. Okay, so it's the accusation of the drug smuggling, Maduro's position and messaging. Maduro calls naval build-up, regime change, cover Venezuela. Again, Reuters. It seems like ChatGPT's favorite media, Reuters. Everywhere is freaking Reuters. Well, we have some of the statements here, like Mark Rubio warned that it would be a very bad day for Venezuela if it hits Guyana or Exxon drills. Yeah, I really need to work on this topic because for now it's not understandable. Even with chat, like... What Axios tells us? Trump's drug war looks like real war. Key sources, mostly Reuters. I will come out with something, you know. I will search for more info on maybe X or Telegram, I don't know. Oh, some people watch me, it's awesome. Nice. Still not understandable, like no specific. Do you have any information whatever has happened to the Reem-2 middle-range ballistic missiles? There was a lot of talk about them first year of war, then nothing. No, I don't have info. Russians say that they demolished the production with their attacks. I'm not sure if it's true. It was like 2 months ago. We know Canada is bigger than USA and has things going maybe opposite to... Yeah, it's bigger than USA, but the most of the territory is freezed and inhabited. So the fact it's smaller, if we speak about territories where people live. It's like Russia, you know, it looks big, but it's not that big in reality. That statement would be about the ICBM attack on Dnipro plant, but wasn't... No, not that one. Later. ICBM happened a long time ago. It was, I think, 2 months ago. Yeah, try something harder. Say yes, no problem, but never achieves anything. I use GPT for simple things in Python, and it's okay for that. Yeah, it also may create some of the, like, if you need to create Excel file, you know, for your... I use it for my taxes, you know. It creates me Excel files. I don't know how to work in Excel, so I basically ask ChatGPT. It creates me those tables, accounting and everything. Yeah, rationing. It was a long time ago. I want to check out some other topics. I don't know what. So still I'm like not very competent to speak about Venezuela, I guess. I need to really read a lot and prepare like all the day preparation, at least for some short video. We'll see. This is interesting. I don't believe if it is true. It's like could be speculation. Kazakh KGB officer Alnur Musayev. Putin has in his procession video of Trump sexually assaulting minors. And I said about it in my videos. Like I said about it more like a joke, but I don't know. I'm not sure. It is the same guy who said the information about, who spread the information about Krasnov, agent of Soviet Union. That Krasnov, you know, this info came from this guy, from ex-Kazakhstan KGB officer. And I'm joking sometimes, like, oh, probably Russia knows that he's in Epstein files, and probably they have actual video. But this guy stated it. I'm not sure. Like, I would believe, for now, I wouldn't believe in it. But if it is released like it, I would not be like shocked about it. Looks like. Yeah, looks like Gherkin indeed. Like filter Gherkin. Agent Gherkin indeed. Really, and the mustache and everything. Yeah. You're right. That Zelensky said about the government building that was damaged by Russia. What Zelensky said, I need to check out the Telegram. Usually they publish this info. Yeah, also we have info from the Sun that Putin, the Sun investigates sign Putin to invade another country. But Sun is like, it's yellowish press. It's nothing. The Sun. It's even worse than Bild in Germany. Yeah, so far I don't see like Zelensky spoke something about it. He said he's ready for meeting with Putin, but not in Moscow. At the same time, Russian's foreign ministry say that only in Moscow. If he really needs to meet with Putin, come to Moscow. Zelensky and Umerov announced a new technological headquarters development of missile program, ballistic cruise and anti-aircraft missiles, scaling up the production of interceptors drones and deep strike drones.
Over the next government.
Speak President Putin next, as well as second.
Over the next.
This fuck always speaks close to the airplanes or in the airplanes, very far away from microphones. So try to find out what he means. Like it's.
Look, we're going to get it done. The Russia-Ukraine situation, we're going to get it done. I have confidence we're going to get it done. Think of it. I got 7 done, all of which were impossible to do. If you look at any one of the 7, you know them. I don't have to go through them. Many of them were impossible. One was 31 years, 10 million people killed. One was 34 years with 8 million people killed. How about the Congo? They lost 9 million people, and it went on for years with Rwanda. All settled. Everybody happy. The one that I thought would have been for me the easiest, because of Putin, I thought that would have been. It's not turned out that way, but we're going to get it set.
Oh fuck! It's noisy there. So why you asking me about Ukraine? Come on, I already settled 7 of the wars. Come on, stop asking me that shit. It's like this, you know. But he is asked about Ukraine every time. Then why has he had time understanding people under other circles? I don't know. Russia is trying to hurt Ukraine, and now the blows are even harder. Zelensky said that this is the clear sign that Putin is testing the world, whatever the world will accept it or put up with it. So that's the statement of Zelensky. It's in Ukrainian, I guess, here.
Розбирають завали, можуть бути тіла під завалом.
Yeah, he says about the attack. Reporter, are you ready for the second phase of sanctions against Russia, Trump? I am.
Are you ready to move to the second phase? Are you ready to move to the second phase of sanctions against Russia or punishing Putin?
Yeah, he's ready. I am ready. But I will never implement them. But I'm always ready. Oh, fuck. Does someone believes it? Does someone believe? I had a very interesting conversation with one of MAGA supporters who apparently Artemko. It sounds Russian, really. He commented one of my posts. I think, yeah, here. Shit, this is crazy Twitter. Yeah, this is the conversation. Are you going to give Trump credit? Then he lays on secondary sanctions on Russia. I said, of course, I hope it happens. It doesn't cancel that he is an idiot, however. But if he really puts sanctions, I will say that it is an awesome move from him. Cheers. How is he an idiot? I said, maybe was born like that or just became under influence. Happens. That doesn't answer my question. I bet you don't even know why you call him an idiot. And I tweeted this picture. Do you know anything about Chicago and how it is? How it's the murder capital of America? You shit on Trump more than you shit on Putin. I finished conversation here. I don't want to continue. Like it's endless. Gonna be endless. Oh, but it's funny. I had it just before the stream. Arguing with the bot. Yeah, could be even the bot, but the smart bot. I mean, it's still funny. Like, why? How come he's an idiot? Maybe born like that, or maybe became under influence. I think it's interesting. That doesn't answer my question. Oh, shit. Have you heard about Karen? A new Karen with a ball, with the baseball. It's not the murder capital. I think yes. Let's check out. By the way, let's check because we have the internet, so it's like open information. What is the what is the biggest? What is the I don't know how to say it in English. Most crime city. City in USA. Top 10. Okay, so New Orleans, LA, Memphis, Tennessee, St. Louis, Baltimore, and Washington, D.C. Where is Canada? Canada. Maybe I can go to ask ChatGPT. Maybe he knows. He or she, I don't know how to adjust. Top 10 most crime cities in USA. Now it searches the information. New Orleans, Memphis, St. Louis, Baltimore, Washington. So expanded list for safety ranks. It's 2024. Based on the highest homicide. This is 2023 data, so this is the newer data. Memphis, Detroit, Fort Lauderdale, Bolton, New Orleans, Baltimore, Cleveland, Oakland, Philadelphia. Still no. Where is Chicago? Where is freaking Chicago? More crime in blue or red states. It was interesting. Violent crime rates. Red states higher homicide rates overall. Blue states more total crime numbers because of the big cities, but not always higher per capita. Blah. Okay, big cities in the blue states, that's why the overall crime rate is higher. Red states, homicide rates higher. Birmingham, Alabama, St. Louis, Missouri, Memphis, 22nd, Chicago. Ask you about the origins of Chirac, Chicago joke. Okay. Chicago's murder rate was compared in the media to United States troop deaths in Iraq. Oh my God. In some years, more people were killed in Chicago than American soldiers in Iraq, which fueled the nickname. The term began circulating in pop culture where locals rappers like Chief, but it was in 2000s. I think now it's better. Many Chicago residents and officials disliked the name, saying that in infantry stigmatized the city and glamorizes violence. Others argued reflects lived reality. Chirac. Is it better now? In 2024, Chicago recorded fewer than 600 murders, making its lowest total since 2019. Okay. Fewer people were killed, so yeah. Homicides down to 33% compared to the first half of 2024. So it's improving. It's good. Yes, Chicago is notably safer in 2025 with multi-year lows of homicides, assaults, and violent crime overall. Would you like to explore more? So yeah, there are way more criminal cities now in USA, not just Chicago. Chicago is not in a top list, let's say. It's not a crime capital. That is what that guy says on, I don't know, bot or someone, I don't know. They start suing out state gun shops selling to the private resellers. I see. Venezuela is lived like George Orwell's books in 1984 and Animal Farm. Yeah. Canadian or American economy is stronger? Of course, American. Why you need that question? America has the strongest economy in the world. Yeah. Gavin Newsom talked about this a few weeks ago. He said that per capita Mississippi and the highest murder rate. And it's a red state, yeah. Illinois, specifically Chicago, has very strict gun regulation. Alabama murder rate is very high in Birmingham. I should film the YouTube video. Hey guys, I escaped Ukraine and I'm coming to the most criminal city in the United States, trying to survive. Let's do it. Oh my God. Criminals don't comply to regulations. Yeah, of course. But yeah, they comply with force, which is based on regulations. Actually, it's like that, I think. This person is a scammer impersonating me. Can you all report him? It's just my handle with an extra underscore. Jake doesn't even have to pay for a blue tick anymore. They started the Patreon from his name and 1,493 following, or what? Ah, no, this is the X account. It has many followers, but also following a lot. I have lots of the people impersonating me, lots of the scammers. Some say that I have a Facebook account and I'm not registered on Facebook. Maybe here I also have like people. Yeah, it's not me. 151 followers. Buy me a coffee. Or what? Who the hell is this? Dan Bongino with my... What the fuck is this? Well, interesting posts. The last one in 2023, probably, yeah. So it's dead. Okay. Who the hell is this? Also 2023. Then my channel on YouTube was really popular, gaining very big views. There were some of the impersonators, I think, trying to be popular. And this is my account, yeah, Pilot Blog. I think, to change this. It's not the Pilot Blog any longer. Not many followers I have, but I don't care. Oh, yeah, this one I retweeted. Then the Kiev regime says, we want a meeting, but you must travel to such and such a place for it. Their demands are excessive. If Ukrainian side wants a meeting, let them come. The best venue is clear. Hero City of Moscow. The Hero City. The Hero City. "60 Russian citizens, including dozens of asylum seekers, were deported from the United States of America to Russia. The plane with the escort of Egyptian Special Services Cairo." Really? Egyptians? There were dozens of Russian secret police, KGB special, FSB, I think, special services were already waiting. Oh my. One of the sources familiar with the situation reports that all those forcibly deported from USA to Moscow were put through special filtration. Yeah, it's usual thing for Russia. Hours of interrogations using methods of pressure, threats, and on some occasions violence. Yeah. I'll try to find if I'm on the list for Russian wanted bloggers, because Russian wanted blogger list. I don't know how to search, but they have Roskomnadzor. Roskomnadzor. Maybe also my name. Continue without address, of course. Putin names Ukraine main source of extremism in new decree. There should be the list. List of banned of foreign agents, maybe. Registers. Here's the Russian website. Can it be open from Switzerland? No, it takes a while. So can I make it here? Influencers. I don't know how to put it. Maybe ChatGPT can find me. It's interesting. Try to find the list of by Russia as whom? As terrorists. Or foreign agents. Try to find My name. I think like there should be open list, but in English it's very hard to search it. I would maybe easily search it in Russian, but I have keyboard just in English. Lots of people escape from USA now to Canada. We give them food and money and free health insurance cover and many things Americans don't even know exist. Yeah, I think it's a little more safer in Canada than in USA, I guess. Simply less population, I think, also is the factor. Где я проверю? Роскоммониторинг, the list of terrorist organization. So I'm absent. So the list of organization and physical persons, extremists and terrorists, there is nothing. Minusref, it's the like bureaucratic register of the official register with PDF file, but not me. So there are Denys Davydov, but not me, because it put my year of birth. I'm absent, so I can go to Russia. I can visit Russia. Just imagine me filming something from Russia, from the Red Square. If I'm not in the list, yeah, I can go. Why not? Now, actually, all of the Ukrainians who go to Russia, they should go through the special filtration in, I think it's only one airport. It's Sheremetyevo. It's the only gate for Ukrainians to go there with the Ukrainian passport. Only gate. And there you go with FSB. They check, even if you delete everything, somehow they may access your data. And yeah, it's not the way. It's not the way. I wanted to go to Russia so hard, but now, no. Yeah, lots of nice women, yeah. We can take bets on how fast they come knock you on the door. You know, there was the guy with... just a moment. I forgot the name of him. Russia less influencer. Where the heck is he? I don't remember his name. Fuck. Who came to Russia? Came to Russia. Amiran? Maybe Amiran? No, not Amiran. Oh, yeah, this one. Russians. Andrew Tate. Yeah, quite similar. Well, this guy tells like, women are just bitches and, men should rule the world. Yeah, de facto it is like that already, but like he's like, men should command everything, so women are nothing. Maybe he's like gay in his heart, that's why he was telling that. But his like philosophy is similar to Russians' Andrew Tate, and he said lots of the things. Like he has, I think, some problem with psycho problems. Because on one videos he said, "Oh, Russia is good. Russian people are good. Russia is good." the next video he says, oh, Russia is fucked, like Ukraine will absolutely kaboom Russia soon, and it should be done like that. The next video, again, he's like pro-Russian. So he came to Russia. I don't know why he did it, because the Russians, they had some investigation against the guy because he said lots of this stuff. And he went, like, he wasn't arrested by the time he crossed the border. He went to the Red Square. What's Markaryan? Yeah, Markaryan. He went to the Red Square. Oh, yeah, here is his mugshot. He went to Red Square and said, like, we're gonna have the meeting in Moscow. And on August 22nd, it happened not a long time ago. We're gonna have a meeting in Moscow with subscribers. Yeah, hooray! And yeah, it was his last video recorded by him. Maybe someone told him that Russian FSB is interested on him, and he went in a trunk of the vehicle, and he wanted to leave from Russia to Belarus. Escape from Russia to Belarus is like escaping from one prison camera to another one. After all, he was caught on the way by Russian police and they arrested him. So now he is till November in prison, and probably he will be jailed. Like, they say that he said something wrong against Russian memory of the Great Patriotic War. Also, they accuse him of spreading, how to say, what's the name of it? Fanatic ideas, like some close to terrorism, yeah? So, yeah. And he might face like lots of the years in prison just because of his blah, 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 and because he was stupid enough to come back to Russia. Persona non grata, yeah. But he was like persona non grata, you cannot even enter, but he was allowed to enter, and then Russian FSB got him. United States needs more strong unions again. Yeah, probably. Yeah, greetings to Mexico. Welcome to Kick. The plans in Georgia to get non-union workers. So yeah. Now he's like this. Oh my. He's just a delusional guy and really behaves like Andrew Tate. Maybe he really saw how Andrew Tate, I mean, his speeches just translated in Russian and became popular among Russian unsecured men. Yeah, could be like this. Speaking of Russian, let me check. American father of three. I think I told about it on my videos. Yeah, many times I think. We even have the channel of Hoofman family. I wonder about the recent news updates. 6 days ago. I already watched this one. No posts. Yeah, the last post 1 month ago. So here she said that he is alive and doing well. Her husband. The last time I've heard this guy has already died, I think. No, it was the fake information spread by someone, and everyone catches that and, oh, he died. No, there are no facts. This post happened after this information was spread, so no. No parle Francis, sorry. He's alive, but he can only speak via text messages. Oh, I see. No, he's alive, I think. She would have said it on her channel. She would have said it. To collect more funds, because they have Buy Me a Coffee page, they have Venmo, so for money transfers, they don't work, I guess, or work on a very low paid jobs. So she stayed alone, so she needs money, and of course it would be like the reason to ask for money. So she would say about it immediately. I'm sure about it. Ah, you don't watch, yeah? Here. Post, and here. The recent post that 1 month ago he's alive and doing well. Half-month time, and many subscribers here because influencers like me, Jake Bro, and many others, they shared this information. So it went a little viral, and they gained more subscribers. So more money, because I think people will support her in this case. I wouldn't call 1,800 subscribers, 14,000 subscribers to be many subs. Well, she had like maybe 2,000 before the story went in the media. So something like this, 2,000. So I would say it's okay. It wasn't like the open advertisement. And by the way, this channel, like YouTube channel I'm speaking on, it's very low, like small compared to my Ukrainian update. Also not much bigger than half-month life or half-month time. How many subscribers do I have here? 15,000, something like this. Who has the USA spy escaped the Moscow Kirby? He was doing... Oh, maybe. Maybe. Oh, I want to check out the Karen. And where is Penguin Zero? Penguin Zero. Oh, yeah, he said about it. 1.7 million 1 day ago. I'm kind of late for this. I wanted to film this video, but I'm late for it, for this hype, let's say, about this lady. But we can watch Charlie's video.
Crazy week for clowns making absolute fools of themselves at sporting events in the stands. We had the Polish millionaire CEO who stole the hat from that kid. And now, I'm sure a lot of you have already seen the clip, we have this Karen at a Phillies game steal a baseball from a kid. Now, I haven't used the word Karen in a while. It's been many moons since that's left my lips. It's nomenclature I've retired. It became too oversaturated and started losing its meaning. But come on, look at her. It's like she was made in a lab to be a Karen. It's like if Meat Canyon made a caricature of a Karen. She just epitomizes the meaning behind the insult. Like, it is hard not to refer to her as a Karen. Now, when I first saw this clip, I thought it was scripted. I thought this is one of those, like, planted actor moments that a lot of sporting teams do, like, where they have actors pretend like the guy's proposing to the girl and she says no and spits on him, pours her drink over his head, that kind of thing. But it's all fake, part of the show, just to be entertaining. This is just, like, so perfect that I thought it was probably just make-believe, just for the sake of, like, a viral clip. It's apparently real. Like I thought for sure this was just someone playing the role of a Karen, like wearing a wig and shit with the attitude, and the way the guy reacts to her approach is like cartoonish, where he like freaks out and he like throws up his hands like he's about to fight, but he does like one of these and kind of reacts the same way my mom used to during jump scares in horror movies. But it's real. And the reason he reacted that way is because she ran up on him when he wasn't looking and fucking shouted at him. So it actually did jump scare him. Like, I totally understand his reaction now after seeing the other angles. I'll show you the other angles in just a moment. But the father didn't want to keep, like, arguing with her. It seems like he just wanted that shit to end ASAP. So he put the kibosh on it by just saying, here, fine, take the ball.
I think it's like the fair game of absolutely. So you can fight for the ball. It's normal, I guess, on those, like not fight actually, like smash someone, but you can fight for the ball. Like if the ball falls, you can take it. But going to the guy, to the boy, and like this is crazy. It's the same case that happened with this Polish CEO millionaire.
Leave us alone. You fucking Scrooge, just get out of here. You know, just scram. So, like, he's just like, okay, whatever, take the ball. And she leaves. So now she has taken the ball away from that guy's son. Because he got the ball and immediately gave it to his son. And the kid looks very upset about it. Not that it looks like the lady gives a fuck at all. This might be the happiest moment of her life. It looks like she feeds off misery. She's like a fucking Dementor here, making sure that she saps the fun away from the other people in the stands. You'll see what I mean in just a moment. Let me show you another angle, though, of her talking is not the right word for it, yelling at the guy. God, the voice of a banshee. She is screeching at him about how he took it from her. So she is claiming that when the ball was hit into the stands, she had her hands on it first and he ripped it out of her paw.
No, it wasn't the case. It was I'm sure it wasn't.
Paws. I decided to break out my monocle and cosplay as a detective here, seeing if I could find evidence to support her claim that she had it first and he took it from her hands. So I decided to walk it through state-of-the-art technology and put it into slow motion here, so that way I could try and analyze the footage to see if I could find any proof of the claim. But unfortunately, there are no conclusive results because the individual in the green shirt in front there blocks it, which kind of like censors what happens. But trying to activate my mind's eye here and like try x-ray vision, it looks like she and the guy next to her do actually like get close to the ball. But from where the guy in the red shirt gets it, it seems too far away for them to have reached it. So I think what happened is they might have like tried to get it and they might have like even, touched it, but it doesn't look like they ever actually grabbed it. It looks more like
Give me my ball!
They were trying to recover a fumble in football and it got away from them. Plus, I don't see any obvious ripping motion from the dad here. Like if he ripped it out of her hands, you would see him like have like resistance, like he'd have to like pull it away from something, but instead it looks more like he just grabs it and then walks away with it. If she was actually holding on to it and he tore it from her hands like she's claiming, there would have been like a struggle, like resistance there, which I just don't see in the clip. So I find her claims a bit dubious. It's hard to know for sure with 100% certainty, obviously, because you can't see it, but it just doesn't, doesn't lead me to believe that she's right, that he took it away from them. To me, it seems like she believes the ball belonged to her because it did, like, hit their seats. You can actually see it hit the seats, like, closest to them in this other angle here, but it doesn't look like they ever actually got their hands on it. It doesn't look like she ever actually had the ball, like gripped it, or maybe even touched it. Like, I'm not even sure she ever even, like, actually touched the ball at any point. It looked like it rolled away from them after it hit the chairs.
They shout, Karen, Karen.
You see what I mean? I don't think she ever actually had the ball. I think there's a bunch of barnacles that she's trying to pull here. God. And then, like, attacking the guy to give the ball back to her. It's hers. It's her precious. And then he just decides to stop all this, hoopla, which actually ended up being a really good decision because his son got more than just a baseball. The kid actually did get to go get a signed bat from one of the Phillies players. So it ended up working out really well there. And now this lady just has a ball that's got a lot of like fucking cursed energy on it now
from what I saw, I don't know if it's true or not, but it was spread online on X as well that she got fired. She used to work in school, from what I understood. I don't know whether she was a school teacher. If it is like that, her attitude is crazy because she was showing fucks to everyone around who booed her, who called her Karen. She's like insane.
This absolute fucking diabolical display that she put on. Now, I would like to show you, though, that she doesn't just take out her wrath on this father here. All the people around them were making fun of her for it. So she went, up into some other guy's face, yelling at him.
So yeah, some guy here tells something to her, and she went like,
Yeah, you tell it! Woo!
she went like yell at him as well, and after she showed fucks to everyone, to the guy as well, like current activity. Like what?
Oh shit!
Ba, 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 ba. I had to cut the audio from this part here because of a song that plays during it, but she gets right up in this guy's face barking at him. So I'm guessing he was saying something about like her behavior being embarrassing or something, so she did not take that lightly.
The classes are up! Karen is ready!
And she shouts at other guy, like to everyone, and I think it's not shown in this video, but it was shown on X, like the photo of her waving middle finger. But she obtained the ball. She obtained the ball. Oh yeah, here.
The guy filming this had me giggling when he went full Adam Sandler there at the end. Jeremy! Doing one of those. But yeah, everyone around them that saw this happen is now making fun of her. And she's very upset about it, so she literally goes into that guy's face,
my God,
hooting and hollering, and then she's like bragging about, having the ball now, this and that. So she seems pretty insufferable. From everything I've seen, I don't think there is anything to support her side of the story that she had the ball and this guy ripped it from her hands. I see nothing to indicate that being the case. And it seems like even, Phillies and Marlins here, like the actual organizations, are on the father's side here, that what happened was pretty uncalled for. Anyway, though, wanted to talk about this a bit because everyone is dunking on her right now. This is once again blown up to the same levels as like the Polish CEO. It's pretty crazy how often this is happening now. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. So yeah.
There's some of the memes out there already on the internet. Where is? I think if you put Karen here, you'll see. Maybe, I don't know. Shit. Phillips Karen makes public announcement. She claims she can't leave her house now without... Oh yeah, she was doxxed. Yeah. Now people know where she lives. Everyone booing at her no matter where she goes. She says everyone is threatening her unfairly. Oh well, you shouldn't have taken the baseball from a kid. People have cameras in their phones now and they are everywhere. Yep, shit happens. Phillips Karen has reportedly been identified and fired from her job. The individual, a school administrator, so she was school administrator, not the teacher, in a New Jersey district, has faced a wave of backlash with students flooding her Facebook page with hostile comments. According to reports, she is not expected to return to her position. Karma is real. I don't Not sure whether that's real. It's just some of the posts out there. Not sure. That's not only thing happens to her. She fired. Hard to say, really. And this is the normal, like, fan catches the ball, gives it to the kid, and later on, the father of the kid catches the ball, and kid it gives back to the guy who who gave it to him. That's nice. Nice attitude. And there are tons of the memes, like I think the big this is like they compare it with Lord of Rings character or something. Oh my god, she's so infamous now. Famously infamous that it's like goes viral everywhere. Well, it will be viral for some time, I guess, for a couple of more days, but not too much after all. After a few months, everyone would forget about it. But she said, like, she did really bad stuff, so people should think more. I hear. So I just put in search Karen, and immediately we have it here. Any memes about her too? Oh yeah. Shit. Oh my god. And here waving. Well, she put glasses here, but she shows me middle finger. It's not okay. So you may say, oh yeah. Shit. Oh man, with AI it's getting more funny. Not funny, why? She deserves it, I think. Well, maybe she shouldn't be fired from her job after all, but her behavior is not okay. I absolutely on father's side, and he didn't put the ball from her hands or something. No, it was the fair play. Then the ball goes to the audience. The first one who grabs it wins it. So she's a classical Karen. She deserves it 100%. Maybe not lay off from the job, but the rest, absolutely. Deport her. 100% hate. She started, like, they should be aware that everyone is filming. This behavior is well deserved. Like, the outcome is well deserved on her behavior. It's my attitude, and I agree 100% with Charlie, Moist Critical. Karen alert. Hate it's not a hate, it's the outcome of her actions. She needs to think about her behavior at first, and then she'll not have read my comments. I read your comments. If you disagree with me, it's okay. Everyone has her, and everyone gangs up on an old lady. Did you see how she behaves? It doesn't matter if she's old or she's young. The CEO, billionaire or millionaire, he was young. So yeah. The man ran the snatch it from her. No, there was no actual fight between them for the ball. He just grabbed the ball which was lying there. And she went to fight for the ball with the kid. So I totally disagree with you, Sido. But you may have your own opinion. I'm not here to tell I'm right 100%. No, it's my opinion. You may agree with it, you may disagree with it, but I think most of the people in the internet, they agree with my opinion after all. I didn't see any sort of the difference with CEO, Polish CEO, who is a piece of shit. So this is well deserved, on my opinion. But you may not support me. It's okay. what Elon Musk puts here. Something is wrong here. I'm so curious what. Irina, a full page of X is full of this. So many memes, so many stuff here. I played Hollow Knight. Actually, I like it. It's a little bit hard for me, maybe, for my reaction. I am getting old. But I like it. However, it's not so popular on streams. And I need this controller to really play it. But with controller is nice. It's nice. I'm thinking maybe to create one more channel where I will just play the games and upload them on YouTube. Like live streams, but without live streams, it's gonna be like a gameplay. But yeah, I play sometimes. Like I spend maybe 1 hour per day playing games. Just, you know, to... What the hell is this? Eastern Front, Ukrainian aviation destroys Russian occupiers drone control point using gliding bomb. Okay. Because it's like I'm too often think about what is in Ukraine, like all this, you know, it's really hard to speak about it every time and all the shit happening. So then I play games, I just switch off everything and just focus on game. It's like my psychotherapy, and also streams help, by the way. Then I have the audience to speak to, you know, someone to speak to. It's nice. He was with Witkov on the United States Open tennis. I think I had the news that he was booed there. Trump booed. 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 The United States Open just showed Donald Trump on the screen for a second time and he got booed for 30 seconds straight. Fans are pissed off. Well, I wouldn't say that it's the massive boo. I was on stadiums many of the times. If it was a boo, it would be boo, like just some people boo boo. So it's not the massive booing, but you know, let's be honest, yeah, it's not the massive booing. No, it's just some people dissatisfied. I do not hear many voices, just the cameraman booing. He likes boo, boo. It's not massive, no. Maybe sadly, but not massive. Someone screaming, like some individuals are screaming, but not more than that. And some of the media, like pro-democratic media influencers, they already said, "Oh, Trump is booed massively on the United States Open. People hate him." Yeah, maybe people hate him. Like there is a large percentage of those. I think now majority who do not support Trump, but let's be honest, it's not the massive like stadium booing. No, it would sound completely different. That's have a heard for this. There are better videos. There would be better ones if the press was told not to censor it down. Huh? How can you censor it? I mean, it's the sound after all. Like people filming with their phones, how can you censor it? It's not the boo sound. Well, it's the media footage, but it's from the phone, clearly. It's so it's not booing here. No, I don't hear it. Honestly, let's be honest. I wouldn't pay attention to him after all if I were there. Yeah, maybe. Seems like minority of audience. Yeah. I'm disappointed with what an asshole he is. Yeah, he's an asshole, absolutely. Civilians don't salute. We put our hand over our heart. Yeah. I think Trump didn't serve in the army, yeah. I think he didn't serve. It's boo and cheers, yeah. What do we have in for me page? China's DF-5C ICBM so massive that during the recent parade it had to be transported in 3 separate vehicles. Yeah, I think it has like no range. The range is unlimited. It goes into the space and flies around the Earth. Can hit everywhere it wants. Or it's programmed to. Oh, Jake Bro released the video. Japan markets brace for next political shift after Ishiba. Okay, yeah, there will be the change of the prime minister. Hundreds protested this weekend in front of Munich Air National Guard base in Carolina, Puerto Rico, which has actively been used by Iwo Jima amphibious. Locals protested. Oh, this is the influencer, I think, from like Democrat Please join me and some other amazing people to support Governor Newsom and his fight against MAGA. MAGA's cheating. What the hell? Donald Trump is fucking around. Now he'll find out. What is RSVP now? Watch live or donate. What is? I agree to submit information received about the event, future activism opportunities. Zip code. I don't have a zip code, sorry. Oh, Steven, hi. Greetings to great state of... yeah, state of Alaska is great. Hope you enjoy the last warm days. Maybe those are not warm after all. I think only one had some brain at Russian General, Sergei Shoigu. I think he was get rid of his boss and take over. No, Shoigu is very loyal to Putin. Well, Zaluzhny said that the Gerasimov has a brain, but... Yeah, Shoigu is coming from... I agree, Vololo, that he's coming from emergency services. He was the Minister of Emergency in Russia for a very long time, even with previous President Yeltsin. Shoigu is out there for decades, really. He is probably the oldest politician in... I mean, not the age, but in active political life of Russia. One of the oldest. Dennis, are you really a Newsom supporter? He's my governor and we don't like him here. Really? You don't like him in California? Who do you like? I'm absolutely not a Newsom supporter. Absolutely. I'm not a Trump supporter, not a Newsom supporter. I don't freaking... I think Newsom is better than Trump after all. It's my opinion. I don't know about you. Maybe you know better because it's your governor. Going to watch your latest... Oh, thank you so much, BM. With the guy and his dog. Newsom is evil. Wow, so you guys, you don't like him, yeah? Newsom, or you like? I just don't know. Newsom is widely hated. Oh... I like Newsom, rebel pictures with half naked as flags flying behind. Okay, understand. With a rebel picture, half naked with the flag flying. Okay. We have those kind of the tastes here, all right. I wonder how many untold millions Shoigu has. Oh, yeah. He was in charge of the Russian corruption in the army. Maybe that's why he was dismissed after all. Shoigu, Gerasimov. I think, they're talented commanders in Russian army. Let's speak about it. But most of them are now not in charge and not commanding. General Popov, Surovikin, actually, yeah. Because of Surovikin, Ukraine wasn't able to get through Russian defense. Surovikin was really defense guy, built lots of the defense lines. Gavin Newsom is brilliant. Gavin Newsom knows how to get attention. Yeah, he's like one of those like Democrats who doesn't back off from Donald Trump's allegations. So he like actively fights against Trump, I guess, in social media. But you say like it's hated, yeah? It's interesting. And who is like good candidate for what? Who do you think is a good candidate for position from Democratic Party in nominee for future elections? Like many say it's Newsom. Newsom. I also heard Rock Jones, yeah, You know, this wrestler and actor. He is also kind of popular for this position. The difference between left and right in the United States is just a matter of technique. There's a lot of Republican supporters in California. Really? I thought it's mainly a blue state. Like there are some of the counties which support red, but no, I think just few of those. Somebody we don't know about yet. Yeah, okay, I see. But I think Newsom really wants to be a president. I think he might have the chance to be the next president. I don't really like his voice. It's too growling. Like this. Like he's up to... I don't know.
Imagine bringing your side.
Ah, fuck. I need to open it here. Like anyone.
Welcome, everybody.
Of the government is endowed by the people. I'm here at the Democracy Center, and Heather, in that spirit, I remember Justice Brandeis said,
like Zelensky, but tuned up or tuned down. Yeah, it's better to say more. I'm Governor Newsom. Where is detonator? Something like this. Bernie, no, but you want Bernie to be a next candidate? Come on. Are you kidding me? How old is Bernie Sanders? He was born during the Second World War. Bernie Sanders. Yeah, he was born in where? Where is? Where is his birthday? Come on. How old? 84. He's still fine. He can do it. After 3 years, he will be 87, yeah? 87, if he is the candidate. Well, he could be a president till 1941. Yeah, that's crazy. Bernie's edges and has both. Yeah, he's like he's very sane in his age. It's very rare. I saw his podcast with Joe Rogan. Yeah, not full podcast, it's very long, but some part of it. He's like kind of reasonable guy. I think he feels like he's 50 or something. Yeah, Bernie, if he was younger, yeah. Yeah, I think the generation swap is required in the United States because it's too much. Even before it was too much. Maybe Kamala Harris could be the variant. I don't know. She's still, I think, better than Trump. I didn't like Kamala too. Bernie at 74 is still smarter than Trump at 79. Yeah, of course. Of course. And how much money Bernie Sanders has or something. Net worth. Net worth $500,000 in 2018. And somehow I believe it. You'll not find any sort of the assets like United States. He just obtains like salary, yeah, or what? United States federal credit, TI, traditional annually. So he's like this crazy guy who wants to live not in a Trump way. He doesn't want to earn a lot. Every congressman, every senator is way richer than Bernie. Way, way, way. That's what I like, actually, from him. He's like decent guy. He doesn't really care how much he earns or what. Adam Kerinziger would be a... who the hell is this? Let me check. Who is this? Adam Daniel Kerinziger. Mm-hmm. 2000 in office, official portrait, American politician, political commentator, and former U.S. Air National Guard officer. Well, at least like this, yeah. Republican Party, served United States representative from Illinois. Education, career. 1970. No, he's relatively young. Military service. United States Air Force. Was initially a KA-135 stratotanker pilot and flew missions in South America, Guam, Iraq, Afghanistan. He later switched to flying RC-26 surveillance aircraft and was stationed in Iraq twice. During his service in Afghanistan and Iraq wars, he earned Air Medal 6 times. Wow. Yeah, he's a pilot. Yeah. Nice. I don't know. I know nothing about him. Investigation to General Tax 6 Capitol on July. Kerinziger voiced disdain about sanctions threatened by Republican leadership against Republican lawmakers who would participate in the House committee to investigate the Capitol. After McCarthy restrictions, he was one of the 10 House Republicans who voted for Trump's second impeachment. Oh, our guy is there. Good. Maybe Trump doesn't like the guy. I'll try to find. Let's watch the video, I guess.
How long before I see results?
Oh shit. That's not the proper video.
Republicans to serve on the January 6th.
Hey, so you're thinking even at that moment
Donald Trump was a non-entity. Nobody even showed up at Andrews when he left.
So, can I call you Adam? I've been calling you Congressman Kinzinger for so many years now. I feel like, could I just call you Adam?
You had to call me Congressman for the first, 4 years after.
I think he's a good guy. Maybe. Yeah, so Caliber, I understand. But the location is so fucking... what? Ah, you guys speak between each other on Twitter. On Twitch, sorry. I'm calling... So is he a good guy? I think he is, yeah? Yeah, bye, team. Bye. He's a good guy and hugely supportive of Ukraine. Oh, I see. Oh, nice. I've let him play if I had one. It doesn't show your really thread or whatever you use motion. I just see the motion, yeah, and I just see what, like, I see your replies to between each other. You talk, yeah, on Twitch. It's going to be Newsom versus Vance. Oh, I'm not sure about Vance. Not sure about Vance, but it's gonna be a tough period of time, even worse than with Donald. I guess if Vance is elected, I don't think that he will be elected. Thank you, Android. It's gonna be Newsom versus... yeah, I read your comment, probably. Yeah, already answered. Thank you for support. Yeah, I also think it could be like this, Newsom versus Vance. From Kartoffen already shared the Vance memes. No Vance! Newsom can't run for governor of CA again, right? I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Well, well, we'll see, like, anyways. We'll see. Could be every variant out there. So it's kind of early, I think, for me to film video about Venezuela, or maybe not, or maybe yes. Like, nothing really outstanding is happening. Some military, I would say, exercise, except of this boat that was attacked. Not sure, no good news, or no any news, I would say. Yeah. Trump said that he will speak with Putin in the coming days. Okay. Let them kiss, let them speak. That Ukrainian woman got stabbed in Charlotte. I think it's North Carolina, or am I wrong? I already filmed saying it's North Carolina. Maybe I'm wrong. Charlotte is the city, yeah? It's very bad. Like, it's terrible. What happened? Somehow many people watching this video. And yeah, 98% of the likes, 5 dislikes. It's the usual pattern for my videos. Usual thing. Then I speak about sensitive topics, I have more dislikes, of course. Arnold would honestly be a great to unify both sides because he's Republican and anti-MAGA. I think that guy whom we thought he also like Republican and anti-MAGA, Arnold cannot be president. Yeah, Arnold is like, it's like the role model of what can you achieve in your life. But I think Arnold will never be that successful in Austria, of course. So United States, after all, it works. I mean, this American dream for someone, it's kind of rare, but I think in Austria, Arnold wouldn't be Arnold, of course, without Hollywood, without political career, without connections with American elite. Yeah, he has kind of the interesting marriage. Yeah, he was really successful. Like, he reached all of the goals in every sphere. Like, if he went to bodybuilding, he was Mr. Olympia. If he went to Hollywood, he was best actor, and filmed in very like iconic videos like Terminator and others. If he went to politics, he became a governor, the highest probably rank for him as Austrian, yeah, originally Austrian. He won every sort of the goal which he put. I think it's after all bodybuilding that, and I think also self-discipline. How old is he? We can check. I'll check myself and I'll tell you. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Schwarz, it's mean black. Negger, you make him out yourself. "78 years old, almost like Donny." His videos about J6 were excellent in Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, those were first movies of him, Conan the Barbarian. Those are really psychedelic movies. Surfer High. So he really top bodybuilder, top actor, top politician, yeah. It's crazy. He really reached every goal he put. But his family, it's like the family life. He is now, I think, living alone. he cheated with like very interesting woman. So the family life is not okay for him. But he was also very rural farming village. Yeah. And his father, he was very strict with him. Yeah, his maid and the maid is like, like why he even cheated with her? Like what? Come on. I would not cheat with her. And here's her son, yeah? Looks like Arnie. What the hell, that picture? It is his, their family mate, and he cheated his wife with her, like, with this lady. It's already, like, it's known fact, and look at this guy. She had the son, like, and this guy looks like Arnie. This is crazy. Oh, sorry, I put deny. I'm sorry. I wanted to press allow for the comment. Yeah, his girlfriend was a bit of mid. Even the lady looks like Arnie. Not just this son. Oh, God. Automotive is quite weird in general. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, his wife left him after it. She's nice. His wife is nice. Maria Schneiver. This guy's getting older. Like, yeah, really masculine guy. Good genetics. Arnie's genetics. Oh my. Yeah. This is crazy. So yeah, he won everything except his personal family freaking life, which was okay until some point. I think Arnie, he just likes ladies after all, and he wanted to have some experience, not with his wife, but with someone else. It doesn't matter how ugly she looked. Oh my, this is terrible actually. He was like, he had lots of the attention from ladies during the beginning of his career, so he was openly saying about it. So maybe he just liked women in general. It's natural, I think. But then you have family and success. You need to be careful with that. In South Park, they said Arnie got divorced from Skeletor. Okay. Now his son got character in a new Arnold movie. Oh, really? Probably the steroids did drive his bad needs through the... Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. The 80s movie of In Brazil is funny. I didn't watch, but I will watch. Yeah, I was a very, very kid then. You know, this came also to our ex-Soviet Union countries. Those Terminators, Rambos, Die Hard movies, something else, yeah, like all of those. Chuck Norris with Bruce Lee. It was my childhood. Hitting on women, wow, crazy. Yeah, good old times of the action movies, crazy action movies. But Terminator, even now, Terminator 2 is, I think, one of the best action movies ever filmed. It has the story, it has very good picture. It is a really good movie, and director is also good, talented. Yeah, Terminator 1 is okay, but it has the feeling of this a Metro-like movie. And the second one, it's like more polished, more high standard. Also, everyone wanted to see how it would look like if Terminator would be a friendly one, and T-1000 was a really good antagonist in the movie, was a really good villain. It was really, you don't know how to stop it, like what to do with it. He is so powerful, so yeah. And he's like unstoppable death, something like this. That that he will find you. Speaking of Stalker, would you play modded Stalker? I don't know about modes they have. No, I like to play the standard games. And what modes are there? What modes do you like? Vololo. Vololo. That's the nickname. I wanted to be Bruce Lee for a good chunk of my childhood. Yeah, Bruce Lee is nice. True Lies was fun, yeah. Yeah, it was fun movie. I watched the bonus about the director of Stalker speaking about the movie. Its music was, I saw the interview, like I watched the interview in Ukrainian as well. You could do sandbox anomaly for which you don't even need base game. Okay, it's maps from all 3 games into a scene. Wow. Crazy. Oh yeah, twins. I don't remember what's the name of those bodybuilders, twins? Or it's about twins who played Arnold, yeah. Like there were multiple of the movies with Arnold, multiple. True Lies scared me, why? Oh, I see. Thank you. Vololo. Vololo. They also wrote the game engine to be certain. Oh, nice. Let's check out. Yeah, it's Stalker Anomaly. It's not the second Stalker, right? Or it is. I really enjoy Stalker. I don't know how to download it, but Yeah, it's like not for me right now, so I'm not really into playing this game for the streams or something. I want to focus on different projects, but maybe in the future I'll play it. Original Stalker, not second. Oh, I see, I see. I know that Imonia plays Stalker game. Finnish girl. Probably you guys know about her, maybe not. Streamer, and she's on Twitch, and I don't think if she's streamed recently. Yeah, she streamed 2 months ago. She cannot stream now. I cannot tell why, but
or drink or buy stuff. That's why I want to live a life that I work less and spend less so I can live more. I don't want to do a job and just get money and then buy stuff, right? But I did just buy a jacket and I'm very mad. Wait, is my hangover over? Oh my god, I think my hangover is over. Yay!
well, she is in Ukraine now. I wonder what mic. It's Elgato mic. She said it's good.
But yeah, like I used to be instead of finding Nemo, it's finding emo. That's why I have a Nemo hugging emo emote. And
she's kind of entertaining. She like I cannot do those kind of the streams because I focus mostly on the game. You know, for me it's very hard to speak about different topics and at the same time do the task in the game. So I don't know. She is so good in it. She might be focused on comments and everything.
I would wish. Right now, I would wish that this weren't. But yeah, you guys are just gonna twist it. Yeah, our crew is already a genie. I wish that by all accounts.
Like she's very entertaining. As for me, yeah. And we did the fundraise with her for cars and everything. Yeah, stream. Yeah, exactly 3 hours. Like will be in 1 minute and a half. Cool carpet. And she plays Stalker. That's what I want to say. Stalker Gamma, I think.
Mar, I think you're lying. I don't believe you, dude. Well, then find a place that do. Why would you want to work in a place that doesn't accept you anyways? Like if I'm hiring. See anything? Oh boy, where is this stash? Motherfuck. There you are. Yes, I don't think so. Hi, Winter Raven. Moi moi.
And she's very entertaining. Some gamers are easier to stream while talking to chat. Yeah, some games are easier. Like what I played recently was Metal Eden, where it's like what? Like Quake, you might compare it, or Doom. So it's like you need to focus your attention, jump, fire, like no time to speak with the chat. With Stalker, I think it's more relaxed. Did you all forget to mention? Predator, yeah. She's nice. She's from Finland. She serves in military. To be fair, there isn't that much to be focused on while playing My Summer Car. Ah, yeah. But Stalker, I think you have lots of the time between those battles and everything. So maybe she chose the proper games to play. And her English, I think, is better than mine.
I'm going to be dizzy. I'm gonna run away. I'm scared.
Well, at least she's faster than me. It's 100%. I speak very slowly. I think between sentences, how to say the particular word, and it seems like she has not such a problem. She has not such a problem. That's why I'm faster, than I pre-record the video with my Ukrainian updates. Like I'm faster than Jake Bro, who is the native speaker, but then I stream, I like, I don't know. At least I think like that. I watched Stalker 2. You watched Stalker 2? Oh, nice. Yeah, Stalker 2 is a nice game. I gave it 7 out of 10. It's good. It's a good mark. And I like it. Probably I'm gonna play it once again. I want to finish this game after all. I finished it already, but without any recording, any chats or anything. You don't suffer from foreign accent, though people could easily mistake you for a native speaker. You think so? I don't think so. But yeah, I know some of the YouTubers, Ukrainian YouTubers as well, pro-Ukrainian YouTubers. Like, for example, some of them are from Ukraine, some of them from Russia, like Russian dude. I think he films about Ukraine and about Russia and everything. Well, he has an accent, I guess.
What's up, Nestors? It's the Russian dude. Another day, another purge. In Russia, repression used to be like a grim version of musical chairs game. Everyone kinda knew the rules. If you were an oligarch trying yourself in politics, you would get smacked. If you were a prosecutor running an underground...
So I cannot speak like... And I cannot listen this accent, sorry. This is hurting my ears. Even I had a similar kind of accent before. But this like Russian accent is really not for my ears any longer. I cannot even sustain how Russian speaks with Russian. How Russians speak Russian. They have this мы из Москвы, мы такие золотые. So, fuck. I just hate it. You cannot super chat? No, I can. I think so. Or it's absent. Or maybe monetization was lost on my channel. I will check it out. Because once I lost monetization and I even recorded a video about it. Like it was fully gone. No, it seems like I have it still. It's painful to understand what you're saying. Yeah. Like, I think there are some of the American accents which you guys also hate. I mean, not American English accents, like in general, English language accents, which you hate. Like, I think the English accent I hate is maybe Alabama. I go to you, Alabama. Something like this, you know? It's... I think exaggerates his accent. Yeah. After all, his name is Russian. Like, the name of the channel is Russian Dude. To watch Russian YouTubers anymore. Yeah, I think he over-exaggerates his accent because he speaks so much English. He films so much videos, and yeah, Southern and Appalachian accents can be annoying coming from a native Texan. Some New York people emit a lot of sounds while speaking. Oh yeah. Also, there is how to say ghetto accent. I think there is the ghetto language even, yeah? Ghetto. What's up, man? What's up, man? And so on. I think they have their own pronouns and all words and everything. It works. What it works, Astro? It works. You mean, yeah. Super chat works. Thank you so much for testing. Thank you for support. As your English is good. I'm from United Kingdom. Wow. Thank you. Astro, again, thank you for support. Would hate my accent. I talk like Kevin Bloody Wilson, but Americans, I think, sound like Rocca the Wallaby. The Wallaby. Okay. That's the movie Arnie is Russian cop. Yeah. It's Red Heat, I think it's called. Red Heat, Krasnaya Zhara, maybe it's like this. Yeah, absolutely. I can understand most of Southern accent. Yeah, it's for me. It's also hard to understand Australian accent. Once I went for interview in Emirates, and there was the Australian guy in our group. Like we were sitting, like the guy from Turkey. There was me. I think the guy from Canada. And this guy from Australia. And there was the group exercise. Like we should have resolved some of the problems. And this guy was speaking his Australian English. And we were like looking at the guy and like, what? And not just me, like Canadian guy also didn't understand it. Like, what are you saying? Like, what? It's absolute. It sounded not like even English. It's something like some of the words, expressions, like, and he spoke so fast, like, wow. I wouldn't say it's so annoying accent, but it's just not understandable. Ubisoft is a Ukrainian company. Not Ubisoft is not a Ukrainian company. It's international. I don't know where their main office is. Probably in the United States. But Google Ubisoft, you'll be surprised how many people hate it. It's one of the French, yeah. Their main office in French. Also Google Ubisoft French office scandal. Yeah, it is the worst company, gaming company in the world. Yeah, world garbage. And yeah, it is terrible company. Maybe in Kyiv they have branches, like Jesper says. They have branches all around the world, I think. So no, Ubisoft is. I would be ashamed if they were Ukrainian company. Despite that, like Assassin's Creed, it's like the bestseller, yeah. They had, and many other games. Well, before it was nice company, but now not any longer. I like Rockstar. Rockstar really rules. And this Polish company, I mean, Cyberpunk, Witcher, Red, blah, blah, blah. I forgot the name. I start to forget names. Maybe I'm losing my memory. CD Projekt Red. Yeah, CD Projekt Red. You're right. They're okay. Cyberpunk was not optimized, and still I think it's not optimized, but in general the game is good. There's something about Southern accents, wouldn't want to speak it, but there's some weird charm to it. Yeah. It's absolutely. New York accent of Boston kind of funny as well. Like shouting. Denys speaks some Ukrainian. Так, я можу розмовляти українською. Майже без акценту. Але моя рідна – це російська. I said I can speak Ukrainian, but almost without accent, but my native is Russian after all. But I can speak, like, I have some people to speak Ukrainian with, some friends, girlfriends. Don't tell my wife. I'm just joking. So I speak Ukrainian with them, but in family I speak Russian. CD Projekt parent company was a game distributor and localizer, and they went under their side gig, like a Red Game Studio, turned to become the sole survival and money maker. I see. OZT, hi. I think you are on a stream lots of the time. Героям слава. Ukrainian sings like Italian? Я не знаю. Може, як італіянська. Може, як не італіянська. I don't think that Ukrainian sounds like Italian. I don't think so. Do you have family based in Russia or... Yeah, I have some relatives in Russia, but far relatives, I would say. Some relatives on occupied territories. Can I browse Steam games? Sure, if you want. Yahoo! Apex Legends, never played this one. We can deal. I want to check out new releases. What is... oh, Chronos. Why it's so expensive? Very positive reviews. Unreal Engine. Some looks like Dead Space for me as for the gameplay immediately with this horror style like.
Such is our calling. The vocation must go on. Still.
Something between yeah, Dead Space, I would say. Dead Space and Last of Us. And Fallout. Some zombies, you know, and I think graphics is good. Yeah, similar to games you played Fallout for, yeah. Yeah, also like Mushroom, now they have some... What is this? Octopus? You need to play this game to understand. So the deal is 69 for the base version. 69, good number. I think that after all they have many of the downloads. Mafia, it's mostly positive reviews. Interesting. I heard that this game is lagging a lot. Come on. Once again, I should go to new releases. JJ, hi. I heard you concerned that your views were decreasing. The problem is that a long war and my country have bad president. The last president was weak, but this one is... Yeah, JJ, so people are just tired about the war, and thank you for your generosity, for your support on the channel. I agree with you, like... it's the topic that is out there for many years, and I'm still surprised that people watch me, you know. After all, yeah, I have decline in views, but still, at least 100 views I have. Sometimes 200, sometimes 3, kind of rarely. $3,000 a graphic card to run it at 60 FPS. The new Mafia, you need PC with RTX. Why? Well, I have this with graphic processor, what you mentioned, yeah, 5090, I have it. But I don't know why. And I paid not $3,000, I paid $1,000 for it. Because I changed my 4090 for it. Like, I just paid the extra $1,000. I sold my 4090 and paid $1,000. $3K rather buy a car. Well, you know, 5090 really, if it is your job, because it really helps me with video editing, and now the rendering time is way less. So I really enjoy this graphic processor. I enjoy it. It's easier to work, faster, way faster. Lack of proper I see. Yeah, for 3K you can buy a used car, I think. Basically, game developers are strongest hardware available. Oh, yeah. They're working on a strong hardware, and then they release the game for test. What we gonna do? Like, how we gonna sell this game? Yeah, I agree. Okay, what is this? A fucking basketball simulator. Or freaking, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say like basketball simulator. You haven't heard it. From 3 years, Peggy 3. You can play it from 3 years old. Really? Before I used to watch NBA, but now not any longer because they violate standard basketball rules. It's more like a show and it's just funny to watch sometimes, but no. Keep speaking, it's important, and down with the enemy. Thank you, Steven. Thank you for watching me on the streams, watching my videos. Thank you so much. Plus. But you can buy a gigabyte of what way cheaper and same quality. What? Graphic processor you cannot buy. You can buy like the real graphic card, which is... It's not upgradable unit. It is a ready unit. You just pay and get it. That's it. You cannot do later on anything with it. You cannot upgrade it. Like, for example, you may buy memory slots for operative memory. So yeah, you can buy separate slots and upgrade your memory in general. But for processor, graphic processor, it's like one unit. You cannot do anything with it. It's like the ready-to-go product from RTX or other brand. Why we are always from the new releases? Dead by headshot. So basketball, Kronos, Hell is Us. Metal Gear Solid Remake. Water Park. Is it VR or what? Abyssus. It's the shooter. Interesting. What kind of the shooter? Yeah, it's like Quake again. Arcade sim. Similar to what I played recently. With strange weapons. Yeah, I don't want to play that stuff any longer, I guess. They are very similar to each other. Those kind of the games. Fuck, why am I going out of the queue? Always need to go to the new releases. Always. Why? I just need to check the game. Hell is Us, I don't know. What kind of the game is this? Oh, I should like confirm my age.
What the hell happened here? I feel like I'm trapped in some twisted nightmare. I just want to wake up.
Horror game? Hell is Us. Yeah, some sort of the horror.
This war is a blessing.
Aliens Online first multi-game.
Come back. Anyone
Oh.
in my shoes would have done the same.
Oh, a quest. Nice.
Compromised by your emotions.
I want to piece together whatever is happening here, and you want to stop it.
Oh, interesting.
We failed to stop the calamity.
There are always two sides to a story.
You fucking scumbags! You pissed off the wrong.
Remind me angels from Evangelion.
Bullshit with me.
You must continue what we've begun to uncover.
With a drone? Interesting. Hell is United States. I don't know, but it's kind of expensive. Similar to games I played Stellar Blade and Cyberpunk. 55 francs. I don't know. Oh, someone is playing. Can I watch it? Can I watch? No, I can like. New top sellers this month. Recommended new release. What? Jesus Christ, what is this? This game's the game or idea of hell. There is just no way I can get it to them. That game looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's so far good game from what I saw. Like if I would choose, judging on those videos, trailers, I would choose this instead of Chronos, for example. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, Dawn of War, what is the hell? Oh, some strategy game. What is this? Demon Machina, Titanic Sion.
I see the years hatch to be with those they love.
I fight for.
It's Mecha, I guess. Yeah, for sure, Mecha.
Too late.
Nice.
Oh, children.
And nothing else. Demon Machina. That's it. Maybe something here. Chronos. Again, the same things. Maybe something upcoming. Yeah, I want this shooter Borderless 4. It's gonna be maybe interesting. Some hentai games as usual. BDSM 3, BDSM 4. I cannot stream that stuff. What is this? The standard shooter. Okay, we'll see. Like, I don't know. That will be like half the price, huge reduction. What do you mean? Show currency. Hey, Operator Starsky, good to see you. How do you do? I was up to finish my stream. There are disturbances with energy in Kiev Oblast. The thermal plant was hit by drone. Probably Tripilla, but Tripilla was hit the last year or the year before. I don't remember. Doing better now, knowing you're doing good too. Yeah, I'm doing good too. It's fine. Streaming every night almost. Scroll up the chat. Huh? With your Ukrainian currency, it's 1,500 hryvnias. You still could play national currency. I don't know. Maybe I can. I don't have money on my Ukrainian bank. At least on my card. On bank, maybe I have some, but not on a card. Starscare is still in Germany. Funny, the first two Ukrainians I started listening to almost 4 years ago, Starsky and Denys. Yeah, I also listened Starsky the first, I think, the first Ukrainian English speaker. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, this is the destroyed Russian helicopter. Oh my God. Now we have more evidence of it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, they still can use engines and rotor probably. Not the aft rotor. What happened there? This is from the beginning of the year. We just have fresh images of this one, but it happened long time ago. But the images were shared now. Destroyed Russian helicopter Mi-8 MTB-5 in Voronezh region. In Voronezh region, I guess it was the HIMARS strike, then Russia lost some of the helicopters. I think 4 or something. Same here, plus Anna. Anna, yeah. Anna from Ukraine, she's good. I've been watching Dan years before the full-scale war. Then yeah. I have my aviation channel. Now I rarely film there. Thank you for watching. And I know that you're flying flight sim, yeah? I guess 2024 flight sim. Hi, guys. Those are old news. I don't know. I want to film a video update this morning, but we don't have like very big news for now. The same stuff, basically. Maybe Venezuela should be the topic for morning video update. Or afternoon already. Next. Yeah, one of the energy infrastructure objects was attacked, yeah. Something there. Yeah, I think it's the maybe Tripilla. Oh no, it's not a Tripilla. Maybe it's Tripilla. Tripilla was destroyed, I guess, already. So many memories. Indeed, it's like 2024 really good. I also have like 2024. Sometimes I play it, but I don't like honestly to play flight simulators. they are like very too calm for me, I think. I'm annoyed. I fly glider, yeah, sometimes on 2024. Glider is interesting. At least you have some of the challenge. Balloon was hilarious. Yeah, balloon was hilarious. Maybe you can get it to FPV flying. I know how to fly. I have the drone to practice FPV. It's nice, interesting, yeah. A small one, just for flying, to learn. I actually wasn't sure about Starsky then. It seems him if he wasn't Russian, LOL. No, he's not. I'm still expecting a good hand glider, but a bone in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Add-on. That would be a real challenge. I see. Yeah. It's still like it's more easier than in real life, but sometimes it also could be challenging. Yeah, I want to tell you, Starsky, that I'm like already tired of everything. I don't know. I think I'm in the depression. If we speak about general life. The flying is not like joyful for me any longer. Even riding motorcycle is not joyful. I know this season I just screw up. I went to France, I flown some flights, but didn't have any like satisfaction. I don't know why, but yeah, life changed and maybe I'm just getting older. He had to figure the controls, yeah. Yeah, a little sound like miserable little. No, everything is good. It's because you should have beer with me. I don't drink alcohol. Yeah, good idea actually, but maybe coffee. Yeah, it's just, it's like in general, like depression can swim. Still, I'm like, it's a light version of depression. There could be like, there are people, they're actually in deep depression. It's like very, very hard disease, I would say. It could really ruin life entirely. It's not my case, no. Not close to that. But I just feel that I'm not joyful any longer about the life. Like about activities that I liked before. So I'm focused, like most of the time I spent in this room. I have a bed here and I usually go out maybe to eat or take a shower. I don't know. I just here doing stuff online, internet, blah, blah, blah. So I don't want to do anything. That's bad. Have you seen this Russian?
Эвакуация 300-го. С вами веселый молочник.
God mit uns, he says. С нами Бог. Lutnik. Yeah. There is Vatnik, and here we have Lutnik, who is looted something. Washing machine, like. And he is not the army man. No, there are some guys who go to occupied territories. They say that they are volunteers, but maybe they help some way Russian army, but they steal. Their goal is really to steal the stuff, to send the trucks full of this shit back to Russia. Oh my fucking god, yeah. And he shouts like, "С нами Бог, God with us.
С нами Бог, с нами победа."
Victory with us," he said. Oh shit. It's funny from one side, but from the other side it's sad, really sad. That it's the mark of the Russian society. It's been a long few years, and Donny has made this year much more exhausting than usual. Yeah. I think he also deprives us a little with his stupid behavior. There are lots of the channels. Like, I cannot screenshot to you lots of the stuff they share. What this guy, Russian guy, is saying.
Короче, братва, это капец полный. Товарищ порекомендовал зайти на сайт Миротворец, посмотреть, есть ли там мои данные какие-то. Я просто охренел. У них ВКонтакте моя страница русская.
So this Russian soldier says that he is published on the Ukrainian Mirotvorets site. It's the site where some of the traitors are published, and also Russians or pro-Russians or those who work against Ukraine. And he was like really surprised that his data is out there on the Ukrainian website.
Мой русский номер телефона.
My Russian phone number, my page in Russian social media of ВКонтакте.
СНИЛС, ННН.
All of the data, tax pay number, like tax number.
Просто все.
Everything.
Даже где я проживаю.
Even the place, so he was doxed. Yes, you, Starsky, thank you for joining us today. Ciao.
Это как вообще такое? Откуда вот такая может быть?
How is it possible? Like, why? And in the comments,
Информация у них.
In the comments, comment, life is like a supermarket. Take everything you want, but the exit is via cashier. Oh, nice. What is this? AK-47, I guess. Yeah, it's the old model. Russians driving somewhere across the field. Maybe on the field. They drive very fast. Could it be a China golf cart? Or maybe looks like the China golf cart. But I am not sure. There is no sound in this video. Oh, there are some of the vehicles destroyed on the way, some Bukhanka vans. Oh, artillery. Okay. Ural truck. What the hell is this? One more small vehicle. It's the kill zone they are driving through. Oh, a road. Will it be a kaboom here? Again, trucks destroyed, so trucks after trucks. What? Oh, they went to the bushes because they saw the drone. Where is the drone? Evacuated. 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 Now they're hiding here, yeah? Why they went to the open? Like, if there is the drone, why did you go to open? Okay, then now try to move back. Oh, this vehicle is stuck. What the hell is this vehicle? It's hard to say. Seems like not a China golf cart. Something different. Okay. They're still alive. Oh, one more. Motorcycles. Oh, someone was not so... Oh my. That's interesting. Oh, there's the drone. Yeah. They were driving. And there is the drone coming from behind. It's where he said that. Oh, yay. Firework. Oh, it's like a game, you know? It's like a game, really. Wow. Someone should make a very fun game from it. I should like react on this on post on my membership and Patreons. Jesus. Oh, here I should stop because there is one Russian relaxing on the ground. Damn it. Radio. Fire. Extinguish fire. Yeah, it really looks, with this GoPro, it really looks like a game, yeah? Oh my. Go. Don't do it on the ground. Oh, it's not working. Oh, it's working. Oh, come on. Yay. Fuck, it looks like really a shooter game. It's not a game, of course, but it looks like it, you know? One Russian relaxing there, so I will skip a little. I hope it's fine. Oh, you're just relaxing, no worries. You'll be fine. Some other Russian vehicles. Come on, we need to evac. Evac, come here. Evac. They are evacuating the guy. It seems like, oh my. It's just a paint, it's just a game, you know, it's just a game. And they're taking the guy out, okay. Yeah, someone should make a game out of it. See how many Russians are there. And this guy with a shotgun, anti-drone warfare. One Russian relaxing on the ground, yeah. Why not? Jesus. And do you saw how many vehicles are there, yeah? The fire chief is on the job. Yeah, but you saw like there was not too much mixture in that fire extinguisher. Fuck, this is intense video. I should film like my reaction. Well, I can post that stuff on Rumble, but I don't know with this wounded Russian, can I post it on YouTube or not? I'm not sure. Well, maybe with a stream, it's okay, you know. After all, it's the trash channel. I don't really care. But reaction like on YouTube membership, on the main channel, it could be like concerning. If I saw this, if people see this wounded Russian, so I need to filter. That's why concentration, maybe another drone needs to come. Yeah. Just imagine, yeah, this vehicle was hit right away and they stopped. So, yeah, logically there should be more drones actually. I miss you. Then YouTube wasn't so strict, then you could show stuff like that. Yeah. But it's still okay. Like, I think I can cut some of the scenes and in general show the reaction. Especially now that the drone comes, like, it's like a Mad Max Fury Road, something like this. You know, Zhiguli in front, motorcycle. Like, wow, so much action here. Just have this watermark, Parapax. Well, okay. And this Zhiguli stops immediately, you know, and there is the drone coming. The drone is coming. Wow. I wish we had some of the audio. And the driver is like this. He's still putting the gas pedal or something. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's fine. And now let's go with the fire extinguisher. It's so nice. I mean, the action is nice. And there is... I think there could be some of the ammunition here. Mad Maximum. Yeah, it's very rare that you see those kind of the action videos from the war. Usually drone videos, but from the first person, this kind of the ambushment. It's kind of rare, actually. Yeah, after all this Russian, I think he is alright. Maybe. And they're Mad Max style, just look at this. They're quite okay, you know, they don't care about more drones and everything. I think it was down here. Well, this guy is still alive. Sadly for Ukrainian side, I think. Or maybe he is no-go. Yeah, he moves. So he can fight maybe after. I'd like to see this video, you know, with sound, with comments of the soldier, with all of the slur. Oh, this I cannot show you, but I shared it on my Telegram. What is this?
Ребят, знаете, часто бывает момент, когда
This is the Russian soldier. He knows Russian.
гибают не от рук Зеленского и его людей. Нет, от холодности наших. Вот. У нас брат, родной брат.
He says there are some of the cases then our people die not because of Zelensky and them, but because of the incompetence of ours, he says. Ours, maybe our army, Russian army.
Сестры больше 3 лет на фронте. Его там мобилизировали. Да, он даже не подписал контракт. Его мобилизировали. Чувак там больше 3 лет. Он даже получил медаль. Он получил медаль, герой России. Он помогал, сколько людям помогал там. Получил медаль. Вот. Чувак воевает за родину. И недавно, недели назад,
just wait a little.
Он на Бахмуте. На Бахмуте получил ранение. И, когда получил ранение, жена мне говорит, что его там, чувак 2 дня еле, потому что он прямо на фронте.
It's hard to understand, like, there was the guy who was fighting 3 years, he was mobilized, he got wounds, he got medals before, but now he is like wounded in Bakhmut, he said.
Прямо на фронте. Да. 2 дня он просто успел, еле-еле успел дойти до центра на Бахмуте. И в центре там на Бахмуте, нет специалистов такие там нагружены.
Okay, it's the long video, I will not listen to it, sorry. So he says that the guy was going to Bakhmut and there are specialists somewhere in Bakhmut, so he went to the central part of it.
Это же, он же там на СВО, он за родину там воевает, поэтому я сидел спокойно, я ничего не сделал, они там боролись. Это сегодня жена мне говорит, что муж, дорогой, у него только врачи говорят, что у него остается 2 дня, если ничего не делает.
So simply medical care was not provided. He complains about poor medical support.
Вот такая неоднозначная скульптура украинской бабушки, которая вышла встречать российских военных. Ну, видимо, спрос на эту бабушку есть. Такой вот.
Okay. This is what? I don't know what. Some Russian.
Здесь. Так, кто у меня, откуда, давайте знакомиться. Магай.
This guy has the Kate Flint hairstyle. Oh my god, just look at those. Are those Russian soldiers? They look like alcoholics or like prisoner alcoholics, I would say.
Цинки наши вкусные. Ну, хорошо. Сейчас. Тут у нас.
Oh, thank you for sharing location. It was important to know.
А вы тоже курумканская, да?
Я хилганайская.
Oh, the guy with crutches. You see? Crutches. It's crazy. Russian youth. Yeah. Yeah. Quite the selection of spicy men. Yeah. I think they're not old, really. Like, no. They're just alcoholics. They look old. Or maybe they are, I don't know.
Куда?
Улан-Удэ.
Как зовут? Можно. Откуда? С Дагестана? Дальше?
I wonder where they're eating that much. Like, they have... Maybe... What is happening? Like, usually they don't have this stuff. Or maybe they're just going to somewhere. Maybe it's far behind.
Маленьких пацанов древние прямо, да? Мамонт.
Ну, это командир мне.
Shit, those Russians look so ugly.
Теперь с вами знакомиться. Со всеми знакомилась. Так, мы с тобой уже знакомились. Так.
Maybe some volunteers. Oh, yeah, just look at this kitchen. Meat. Manti. That's the dish. Well, this is the only young guy, probably.
Играевский район.
Парадик, мы тебя любим. Тут у меня.
Самурская область, город Сковородино.
Все Бурятии.
Jesus, that's the rich table they have. Even something like Coca-Cola. Jesus. Maybe they're going only somewhere. You know, judging on this thing, it is somewhere maybe even... It's not in Ukraine, it's in Russia. You see, it's the Central Asian, like Confucius or something. Also, it could be Buryatia. It's not Ukraine for sure. Yeah, look at this. Some of the Asian style things. And Russian flags here on the wall. Yeah, it's not Ukraine. They are somewhere in Russian camp. That's why they have something to it. Yeah, you see how we discovered the place. That it's not Ukraine. Yeah, SVO. Yeah. Maybe it's some sort of the camp. Or maybe Russia pays locals to accommodate or to, to feed them. I don't know. Genghis Khan, yeah. That's interesting. So we're discovering something here with you. Рубрика «Водопой». Water.
Наш командир. Собираем водичку.
Collecting water, they say. I think it was recorded in autumn or springtime.
Огород. Поливает свой урожай.
Ah, that's how they collect water. I see. just from the rain. So they should go back to Russia. You see, they are okay here. They have pretty much good table. I love boozy. Uh-huh. I think I can tell where it is. Boozy. I think it's somewhere. Boozy. Boozy. It's a restaurant. Could be a restaurant. It could be near Moscow. Is it a restaurant? It says that it's near Moscow. No, it's not the place. Boozy. Maybe it's not marked on Google. I don't know. What is this? Russian special military operationist return back. Some of the videos I cannot show. I think I should like skip it and then show later, then I'll see something. What the hell is this? Omaha Beach landing operation. Buzi is traditional Buryat Mongol dish. Yeah, I see. Okay, so it's not the location, it's... Yeah, Omaha Beach. Here we go. Bridge is gone. Now they're stealing dogs. What the hell is this floating device? Yeah. Oh, it's kind of capable, I would say.
Пиздец, блядь. Солдат спецслужбы.
Some local post, some local avant-post, but I think it's in Russia.
Да, ему очень похуй даже, блядь. Ну-ка, подожди, подожди.
Those are military.
Ой, блядь. Ногу
he just slept and yeah, the leg is numb. It's clear. Oh Jesus. Oh, here, yeah, the tube operation once again.
Сейчас. Вот это приехал американский журналист.
Here, the American journalist.
I'm Denys.
My name is Tyler Hicks, New York Times photographer.
Вот, приехал американский журналист, и тут у нас как раз мы попали немножечко под пиздюлину. Вот. Ну, а так, в принципе...
New York Times photographer, what he's doing out there with Russians? And he said, we came under Pizdulina, so we are now under fire, like if I translate to you politely.
Нормально, все живы, здоровы, у него насколько немножко...
He said that he was wounded by shrapnel, this journalist.
Братан, на камеру он снимал, да, братуха? Все, короче, нормально.
I've been here covering the war since the invasion in Ukraine, and I'm here with these guys taking pictures in the frontline trenches. Good work.
So, thank you.
Thank you.
I think he has pretty much high chances to be caputed. This is not a reporter if he is out there with Russians and saying good work. No. (2014) No. No, it's the fresh one.
Разумно пытается выстраивать свою жизнь по Богу. По Богу это значит по Евангелию. Открывай Евангелие, читай. Чему учит Господь? Одна Нагорная проповедь чего стоит. Блаженны нищие духом. Блаженны чистые слова, да? Что война самая страшная и самая тяжелая. Это не та, на которой мы сейчас находимся. Она тоже страшная. Потому что нам...
Russian, some sort of the priest tells Russian military that it's okay to die.
Никого не осуждать, а самому понять, что мы виноваты, может быть, даже мы и виноваты в том, что происходит. Все.
This is hilarious. That's a fellow American who would not mind being zeroed in Ukraine. Yeah. Just talking about people saying since the invasion, talking about 2022. Yeah, I think 2022, yeah.
Давай на хохлов. Говорят, в российской армии нет новинок, блядь.
He commented, oh, they say that we don't have anything new in our army, like any new equipment or gear or something. This is kind of the big bug, and yeah, I will not show you later images, guys, because I think here it's the compilation of how Russians behave very terribly to animals. Denys, it's true that Ukraine, they force men into conscription by groups of men catching them. Yes. Seen a few videos. Yes. And I don't like it, and no one likes it. Yeah. It's terrible. You're right, Alex. I think I even filmed a video about it. But, you know, I think if Russia comes to whatever other country, I think they also will do the same. Unfortunately. Militarized cockroaches. Oh, it was a bag. Desertion rate is very high in Russia. In Ukraine, it's too very high. Yeah. Not the drafts. It doesn't look like, not like capturing everyone from the streets. I don't think it's okay. It looks like what Russia did in occupied territories, so I don't support it at all. Draft is that you receive the notice and you go, like voluntarily, or hide. Yeah, anytime, Alex. I tell the things as they are. New York Times doesn't officially have photographer, but that with the Russians. So either that video is spread 2022, or it's a freelancer selling pics to New York Times, or just, oh yeah, maybe, or maybe lying. Maybe it is an old video, maybe, I'm not sure.
Блять.
Oh my.
А ну, братушка, тормознешь возле него? Да ты что?
Okay, some Russians typed other Russians. Oh my, can I show it on YouTube? I think I can't. They typed the Russians to the polls and they're waiting for, like, they do it for Ukrainian Baba Yaga to kaput them. That's the punishment. They did something, you know, that their commanders didn't like. The whole stream. Yeah. It's accident. I have been watching you for a long time. I'm a Russian myself, living abroad, and absolutely tragic what is happening. I have many Ukrainians and Russian friends, and we all get along. I see. Thanks for watching. It's what stands you out from another Ukrainian YouTubers, sugarcoating most of it. Yeah, I'm telling the things as they are, not sugarcoating. And I'm quite not okay with lots of the stuff happening. I think I share the same stuff as many other YouTubers of Ukraine and volunteers, you know. Sternenko, for example, he also says the things as they are, that Ukrainian command is fucked up. Oh. Shit, that was loud. Ukrainian MiG-29.
Are you ready to move to the second phase? Are you ready to move to the second phase of sanctions?
Ah, yeah, we saw it. He said yes. I'm ready. Yeah, on Telegram channels, I think I should like lock the screen for me. Stank is a great human. Yeah, he is nice. I know whether he is a great human, but he is a nice volunteer supporter of Ukraine, and he is doing good stuff. I like. I'm not his friend to say whether he is a good person in general, whether he is a good guy, but he's doing good stuff. Judging on his actions, I think he's good. Oh, I don't know. There is nothing really to film about, so I'll wait for maybe afternoon. Maybe I'm gonna film something out there. Because I want to film like at least 2 videos per day. 2 per day. Auto-translate isn't working for 2 weeks on YouTube. I can only watch Sternenka if the captions on. Hi, the cool guy. Welcome to Twitch. Learned old videos as well because mortar artillery attack. Ukrainians don't have enough of shells to commit random strikes against rare trenches. I don't know. Will you ever be a commercial pilot? No. I hope no. Change will happen. Russian billionaires cannot possibly be happy about their money getting hurt. Paul, Russian billionaires, they are not decisive power, let's say. And those billionaires who are in the top rank, they're all pro-Putin. Yeah, Kennedy. I didn't know. Maybe YouTube just doesn't send those to you. Maybe you may press the bell once again to receive those. I don't know. Yeah, they're thrown from the Windows bell. So there is like middle class of the Russian billionaires and the high class. The high class are Sechin and some of the guys like that. So they're Putin's friends, very close friends. I don't think that it's kind of harmful for them. They may get their billions from the Russian budget directly. Yeah, I think I should stream something lighter than frontline videos because there is the risk for Twitch and for YouTube. But on Rumble, I can stream everything. Oh, there are actually streams on Rumble. Are they there? On Rumble, I think we can stream absolutely everything. Because, oh, I cannot sing. Why? Can I? Yes, I am here on my channel dashboard. Like this is my Rumble page. Oh, immediately I have my revenue. All-time earnings, $165 I earned. And I have balance, $13. Wow. Videos, all videos. The last time I uploaded, like long time ago. Raw views, unique views. What is my most popular video here? I think this one, they all gone. Or this one, yeah. Operation. Oh no, this one. They all gone once again. But everything is monetized, you know. I film like really the stuff there, which I cannot film on YouTube, I guess. Oh, it was my blue mic and different camera by the time. Why it's not playing? Come on.
Soviet Union.
So yeah, I have my Rumble, but I rarely upload there. So I upload those kind of the videos as well. But I think I can stream, yeah, go live. Yeah, I can stream there. Well, on Rumble, I can stream absolutely everything. But it's not available, for example, in France and in some other countries. I think Rumble is not available. But it has like almost no censorship, I think. Rumble content restrictions. Not I can shoulder. Rubble. Do you earn on? No. Yeah, I earn on Telegram, yeah. But I don't know how to withdraw it. So, I don't know. It's just out there, you know. Those stars and everything. I think it's in cryptocurrency, local tone currency, or what Telegram uses. I'm not sure. Okay. Rumble. Content you cannot post. Legal. Anything violates Canada laws and USA. Pirated material, instructions, illegal activities, sex is not, violence, extreme gore, mutilations, executions, or show content meant to disturb. Some violent war content is tolerated, especially if it is news. Oh, that's good. But overly graphic like gore, shock, volley is not. So exactly what I need, like car goes, kaboom, some Russian lying down. So just don't want to show like separated dismembership, like, or decapitation, that's fine for me. But some violent war content is okay, so it's okay. If it is like the news. Rumble is not complying with EU laws somehow. Oh, I see. Harassment, threats, blah, 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 hate speech. It's the standard. Yeah, so it's like basically it's a fine. Like it's okay. Telegram, like you can post absolutely everything there. I think even some sex content is also posted there, but I'm not sure. I think Durov said that they block sex content. Well, at least in private messages you can do it. Yeah, Jasper, I agree with you. I do like how much freedom Rumble has. It's like old. Yeah. That's why I have account there, because I wanted to post some uncensored videos, and yeah, I did it on Rumble, but now I just don't have time for everything. Go back to that page, it won't be monetized. What? Yes, so it's crazy how he shifted from saying logical to complete lunacy. You mean on Rumble you saw someone? Or what? I know that lots of the far-right and MAGA influencers are out there, but also some of the streamers, like Dr. Disrespect. I used to follow him, so yeah, I have his account. He has kind of the big content there. I think he was demonetized after the scandal with Miner on YouTube, and he went to Rumble for streaming because that's how he could earn something. But after all, YouTube returned monetization to him. And now he still continued to stream on Rumble, like dual streaming YouTube and Rumble. Patriot news outlets, Fox News Live. I think like, oh my, Moxie Bikini premiere. Okay. And it has lots of the views? No, not many actually. I want to check the content they post. Ah, shit, you don't see the screen. I am so sorry. Some Trump clues. Trump doesn't have a clue. Some game streaming here and some Bitcoin, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's more looking like YouTube now, I think. I don't see the huge cringe here, so it's similar to YouTube. Yeah, that's what I call bikini. Not many viewers. Live chicken cameras. What? Yeah, of course we'll have some. Oh. 7 people watching. They have geese. Is it interesting for someone? Goose house. Jesus Christ. Telegram scripted currency is ton. Yeah, ton. Someone is watching geese. Oh my god. But there is no challenge here. Those are Gooner channels, Dennis. Gooner? What do you mean? National Park bear feeding a live stream. I think it's pre-recorded. Yeah, it's pre-recorded, of course. Some bears. Just want to check out what is out here. Like cooking, entertainment, music. Oh, Lofi is here. Lofi girl. Health and science. News. And mostly like MAGA, yeah? No? Political Fresco CA. RT Deutschland. Oh my god. Kritisch bleiben.
De Pablo Escobar Gaviria.
Yeah, Russia Today, they have Rumble channel. Somehow in Deutsch. Viral, separate for viral. Yeah, it's like maybe like YouTube, maybe for you recommendations, and for me recommendations is crazy. Oh, Arthur Ray has his own channel. I didn't know. Is it him really, or it's impersonator? 6 days ago. So maybe it's his channel after all. He just posts here, but not many views somehow. Ah, I see. So we have the definition. Gooners are the people addicted to masturbation without finale. So what's the sense of it? What's the sense of it? There should be a finale. RTDE, perfect news source for AfD. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was Maduro. Yeah, they're weird like that. But I think you can harm yourself if you do that stuff without finale. Those channels. Finals I recommended by some my subscriber to play. Yeah, I played. It's oversaturated game for me. Like really oversaturated. Why it's not playing? Will they play it, or they're just here on some of the... Like it's so long for loading. Come on, YouTube is way faster. Shit. What the hell is happening here? I wanted to show finals and you show this. So it's not for me. Like this game is too much everything is happening, I would say. Mega Solo Spartan stream 12 hours. Oh, he didn't make it. 11 hours and 23 minutes. Whoever streamed it. Is there stream or what? You didn't make it. The video is less than 12 hours. Yep. Oh, we have even podcast, gaming, top categories. But now it's like, maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. Maybe Rumble is good. But the lowered censorship is better. Is it the lowest possible censorship compared to other platforms? Just to find out. I'd say Rumble is among the lowest censorship mainstream video platforms, but absolutely the lowest. Here's the but not absolutely the lowest. Compared to YouTube, way less censorship. Political commentary, war coverage, COVID debates, and controversial topics usually stay up. Oh, war coverage is awesome. That's what I do. Compared to Twitch, TikTok, Facebook, much more free. Those platforms remove content quickly, even for mild violations. Yeah, I heard like in Twitch. That's why actually I have the Kick account, because it also like low censorship. But Kick is mostly for streams. Yeah, Rumble is like video hosting. Who has lower restrictions than Rumble? Odyssey allows more indicting Geopolitical and NSFW discussions, but bans illegal porn. What does it mean, illegal porn? Or gore? Okay. BitChute, almost no moderation, but the platform is smaller and has more Wild West vibes and a lot of extremist content. Okay. PeerTube, self-hosted, completely depends on instance admin. You can make your own server with zero moderation. Ooh, that's interesting. So mainstream platforms, most censorship. Rumble, lowest censorship among the big monetized alternatives. And this is like Outcasts, Outlaw 1% or something like this. Yeah, I wonder this. Okay, let's go with Odyssey. What does it mean? Like, can we go there? Is it harmful? Can I go there streaming on standard platforms or what? Odyssey. Escape YouTube. Content. What the hell is happening here? Okay, let's go home. Oh, okay. I don't see how many views there are. Looks like Rumble for me, just a little. I don't know, what should I click to check out? Like standard videos, yeah. We can log in, we can sing up. Like it's, maybe they have like firearms, yeah, full allowance. I think on Rumble it's also good with firearms. Well, you can also post on YouTube, but those videos will not be monetized. Odyssey. Okay, what else we have? BitChute. BitChute. Let's try. Oh my. Oh, this Karen I spoke today, and this, I'm afraid even authority is the footage. What we have in trending, okay. News. Go ad free. That's it? That's all we have in recommendations? Okay, let's go training for months. Tulsi below the lead of what? Lots of the political content, cops content, Putin content, Trump anime. Let's go anime. Trump. I don't know, this looks like a really odd BitChute. Fresh. But some people upload there like 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. I just don't know the views count. Okay, let's go here. Do we have what? Advertisement or straight away? Oh shit, I'm sorry, it was so loud.
So yeah, I think a lot of people simply can't make ends meet.
Rebel news.
And it's a lot more people than maybe we thought before. But
2 likes, 4 dislikes, 117 views. No. Maybe this video is not popular. Maybe there is something in trending that I should watch. Like, oh, here we have views. 4,000, like. Okay, trending for months. Maybe the accumulated views. Oh, 63,000. That's okay. 40,000. But far to be for the views which you may get on YouTube. Yeah. So this is not good. BitChute is really strange. Okay, PeerTube. PeerTube. Join PeerTube. PeerTube. Shit, this is so confusing. Blender. Local videos. Oh, here we go. Trending. PeerTube TV. What is this? 1 month ago, 347 views.
Hey everyone, a quick disclaimer.
Oh my god.
Mentioning about the noise, but guess what? Real and hunt the bird.
Okay. I don't know. What should I click? I'm afraid to click something strange because I am now streaming. Maybe I should like block the screen for now. And I'll see what I can watch. Yeah, it is the best way. And later I'll show you maybe some interesting stuff. Yeah, it's not like very open, so it's fine. I don't freaking hear your stupid microphone. Blah, 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 blah. She's like Donald Trump. Put it close to your mouth, as you used to. 4 likes, 3 dislikes. She got it for the terrible sound. Hi Denys, how have you been doing on Twitch? I don't know. Welcome to Twitch, by the way, Wild Country. I like Twitch in general, yeah. Which do you prefer, Telegram or YouTube? YouTube, of course, because there I can post my videos. I like video format, but Telegram gives low censorship to share just, some breaking news right away or regular news without waiting for for audience to be updated. So I like Telegram actually. I don't like Pavel Durov. Before I liked him, but now I see that he's stupid prick. But he created good messenger / media, social media, Telegram and they are so popular. I mean, Telegram groups in Ukraine. Telegram is the most popular source in Ukraine to obtain information. I think 60% of all of the Ukrainians, they're monitoring Ukrainian Telegram channels, updates, and that is how I actually started to film my videos. So I would subscribe for... Actually, yeah, I started my YouTube because of Telegram and because of the deep state military map. So the news that I share on my channel, most of them are published on Ukrainian Telegram channels, some of them on Russian Telegram channels, and Twitter, and map updates from Deep State and those guys who are also on Twitter, like Michael73, other Ascent Analytics. I rarely refer to some of the media on their websites, just maybe their articles which are shared also on Telegram. So I don't like legacy media in general. Someone needs to say here. Then will you redeem your tone? I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Legacy media useless. Yeah, sometimes they give some information, but yeah, they more play with us with their misinformation. Thunder Broom. Well, greetings to California. Associated Press is my goat for the major media. Do you think Durov will share stuff on Telegram with government requests? Yeah, he said he's already sharing it with French government. What do you do on Twitch? This is the first time I realized you do Twitch. Live streams, like almost every night I go live streams. Sometimes evening, sometimes night, sometimes morning, as it is now. So yeah, we are doing lives. Already 4 hours and 38 minutes I'm here. Kennedy, thank you so much. So yeah, welcome to Twitch. Twitch is awesome also, I think. But the thing I don't like in Twitch, and that's why I have Kick as the platform, is first censorship. The second one, advertisements. They're hell, and they're the most stupid. They may be several minutes long advertisements, and you cannot skip those. And those are worse than in cable TV. Because then by the time you're watching the advertisement that was proposed to you by Twitch, you are skipping the video itself. So you're not returning back, to the time you stop watching this advertisement. You just have minus several minutes of the stream by the time you was watching it. And I cannot do anything with it as a creator. No matter what I do, they will still play those crazy, stupid advertisements. On Kick, it's not like that. That's why I stream now for 3 of the platforms. I'll just make a photo for you to see what I see. Yeah? That's my screen. That's what I see. So how to bear it for you to see. This chat big one for YouTube. On the top here is for Twitch, and this lower one for Kick. And this is my OBS studio. So it's my monitor, which is vertical. The other one. So I have the big monitor in the front and the smaller one on the side. So I stream for 3 platforms at once. If we had to rely on legacy media, we wouldn't even know that in 2022 there was a battle around Kiev and Ukraine won it. Yeah. Legacy media has one per book, division history. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, legacy media is like, even with this case, with Irene, who was stabbed, even they are freaking calm, and I filmed a video about it. They're freaking calm, and those MAGA influencers, far right, they're spreading their narratives, which are creating the national division, racial division, speculations. Elon Musk even blamed the Ukrainians. So that's crazy stuff happening. So because legacy media, they are not fulfilling, like, let's say, demand of people to obtain reliable and truthful information, not without any sort of speculations. People refer to those crazy fanatics who post on X, and because on X, after all, you should filter the information. And that is how those fanatics and crazy people, they have more views and more supporters. That's how Tucker Carlson has his own supporters, because, I also do not trust legacy media, but there should be, but like people, they don't have informational hygiene and they just go to the trap, like the first one, who is the prophet who tell the truth, saying that there are lots of the conspiracy theories. It's usually Tucker Carlson, Joe Rogan. So so there are 2 stupid things where you can get trapped: in legacy media bullshit or in those crazy conspiracy theorists bullshitters as well. The truth is somewhere out there, and you need to find your own, like, people whom you may trust, and even don't trust them too. Don't trust even me. Confirm and cross-check information. Because we are people, we could be wrong. I try to give you the real things, but even I could be wrong in many occasions. I follow you on Denys Davydov YouTube channel for a long time. Oh, thank you, Wild Country. I've had to rely on legacy media. We wouldn't... Oh, yeah, I read this one. Healthy people don't watch politics. Yeah, probably I have just unhealthy viewers on my channel because I speak about politics. Yeah, we have to watch politics too. After all, it influences our lives. Tucker Carlson, I don't think he's that like him. Yeah. It's a really cool figure with the Ukrainian flag behind. Yay. She's nice. She's sexy. Do you know her name? She's Miku. Hatsune Miku. You may not fuck with politics, but politics will fuck with you. Yeah. Seems to be watching Denys still. Oh, thank you. Well, yeah? Oh, nice. You are with me for a long time. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, it's very nice, guys, that you are with me. I'm so happy that I have this Twitch account. I have this trash channel, YouTube trash channel, so we can speak about in our close family circle. With not many views, not many comments, as on my main channel, YouTube. Guys, I try to filter some of the comments, and on the main channel I don't read comments, honestly. I just come to my videos maybe after a few hours or maybe after one day. I just press hearts to the most like comments, and that's it. I don't want to, go to reading all of the comments because there are too many, and sometimes there could be trolls, and or bots, and I cannot do anything with it. Tucker got laughed and ridiculed of Australia and vowed to never return. Yeah, but he likes Russia. He likes local supermarkets and so on in Russia. Yeah, this... Okay, guys, I checked out lots of the video hostings and I didn't like them, honestly. Like, YouTube is still as for the interface. Oh, this is Hatsune Miku, by the way. Some of the game with her. Cool. I want to go to her concert. No, seriously. But she is always sold out. It's the virtuous singer. She has concerts, really, like big concerts. Can I show it to you? Yeah, probably gonna get the copyright. Yeah, after all, YouTube interface is way better. Hatsune Miku Expo, maybe? Expo. So it's like a big screen out there, and this is the huge model of Miku. You see how many people are out there. Oh god. Basically, she's like Vocaloid. If you don't have the singer, you can download a Vocaloid program with her voice and put it over your song. That's how she got like popular, because she was used for many of the songs in Japan. And like to visualize her voice, they came out with this model. That's it. She's not the anime character or something. Just the voice character and a singer nowadays. By the way, what's your trash YouTube channel? It's not linked as primary, not secondary. What? You can check it out, I think, in every of my videos. Can you check it out? Just want to check if you can check. If you go to video description, like main channel, Denys Davydov. Here you go. My new channel, DDD for you. Here we go. It's called Captain Denys. You can Google. Or not Google, put in YouTube search. And here we go. This is the recent video I filmed. Oh, it's kind of big one, I would say, for my channel. Trying to speak German also had lots of the views. People were interested in how I speak German. This is crazy. I don't know. Right, guys. I'm tired of streaming, honestly. Despite us having more views than during the nighttime, but I have to finish it. I need to focus on other tasks, so thank you so much for your support. Not far away from Zurich, Javier. Thank you so much for your support, and cheers. Thank you. Stay awesome. Stay cool. Stay whatever you like.